Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Ditya Vinyasa Karma, the 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everyone, please get ready for the yoga practice. Place your yoga mat down. Prepare the Panchapatram Antodani, 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti in 16 places over your body. Yoga is a ritual, so we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. Now settle down on your yoga mats. Keep weights ready at the side if you want to intensify the asana practice. And wear your Rudraksha Mala. We're going to start the session in just a few minutes. Let us now all settle down on the yoga mats. Get ready to open the session. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will be invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we will perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapadram and Udalani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, like our acharyas are demonstrating. Take one Udarni, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. Ring finger and thumb together, touch your right eye and left eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your hand, the right hand over the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. As you set your Sankalpa, your conscious resolution, the declaration what you want to manifest during today's Nithyananda Yoga session, hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mama Pata Samasta Duritakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapadram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. We want to welcome all the participants who joined early, on time, like Arun Pillai and Shri Nitya Akshaya Gunananda. We request all the participants to please switch on your cameras. This is a security measure. Please follow along with the guidelines. Make sure your room is properly lit and that you are visible on camera during the yoga practice. Now, we're going to briefly cover the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. as yoga is the ritual to experience the divine entering into man. Paramashivoham, we have to prepare ourselves to hold the intense amount of energy. For that, we perform asanas, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, strengthening your body and nervous system to hold him. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques. As you clean your nadis and infuse intense prana into your system, you activate the nervous system and align your breathing flow to Paramashiva. Mudra, the energy circuits which are performed with your fingers and limbs and various other parts of your body. Seal the prana into your system and activate the non-mechanical parts of your brain, aligning the intra-organs like the chakras, Vak, third eye, Anandagandha to Paramashiva. Bandha are the energy locks which are performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within the body, preventing the Kundalini Shakti, which is going upwards, from falling down and pumping it up intensely into the higher energy centers, aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. Karna, the sacred dance postures, as preserved over time throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time. You can see the body movements. By moving your limbs in synchronicity, you create an intense awareness and come to a subtle breathing that intensifies the prana uptake. Next up is the visualization. As you hold the visualizations, which are projected in the top right corner of the screen during the asana practice, you're embodying the essence of the asana even deeper. You're aligning your thinking to Paramashiva and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. So hold the visualizations which are projected on the screen. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat, as you repeat them again and again, you're cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our acharyas are going to externally chant the scripture references and sacred mantras to create a high energy space to protect your aura and raise your energy level as your aura is opening up during the yoga practice, susceptible for the surrounding energies. So surround yourself with a clean and sacred space. We are taking care of the rest by chanting Mahadeva's words, the most powerful words. Next is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, build your body by holding weights during the asana practice, intensely activating the Kundalini Shakti in specific asanas, which we are going to point out throughout the practice. Next up is mandala, the visual representation of the gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the representation of all the gods and goddesses. If you gaze at the yantra, you're reflecting the macrocosmic energy, which is represented by the geometric forms and figures, the lines and shapes, into your very brain, creating the subtle brain grooves and intensely activating the energy in your microcosmos. The next component is abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you wear the Rudraksha beads, which function like a spiritual battery, you are holding your body in a high energy state. Rudraksha beads are capable of holding more spiritual energy than any stone. So keeping Rudraksha beads on your skin at any given time is recommended, especially during the yoga practice. You want to make sure that you're wearing Rudraksha beads. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. If you apply Aushadha on the skin or ingest it into your system, you're infusing prana into your body, and Aushadhas are capable of healing even the most chronic diseases. Aushadhas in this case include the vibhuti, the kumkum, and if you have any Aushadha products from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, like Jnananjana or any other Aushadha, you can apply it as well. You can also mix sandalwood powder with some water and apply it on your temples. Finally, we have the Shaktipada of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, him infusing the intense cosmic energy, awakening our Kundalini Shakti just by a glance, which enables us to perform any of the asanas if we are aligned to the Shaktipada. Now, let us move on to the yoga practice. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage all three bandhas. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contract your throat muscles, lock the chin, prevent the prana from flowing up or down. Hold all three bandhas engaged in Mahamudra Bandha and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti and push it upwards through the central nadi within your spine. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, fill in your stomach with prana, hold your breath, and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up along your spine. Internally, chant the japa Soham as you visualize it rotating around your throat in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing the feet onto opposite thighs. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. As you extend your legs forward and bring the soles of the feet together in front, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुट ठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्या वो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
It is so nice to see Srinitya Guru Prasadini, Ashok Amin and Sudong Wang have joined in again, like almost every day, sincerely participating in the yoga practice, performing all the asanas. Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet joined together in front, extend your arms and cup the palms, placing them down on the ground in front of the feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a snake. पूरव विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ हौ वीकहूनि भनास्यो लगाजी
हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bird. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and engage all three bandhas as you start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
ओम घोड़ा बावा पादकी आशमाहिली सोय दशचरण को वारलौता परिगुल्फ समोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you apply Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नजेतित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Next asana is Rikshasana. Now from the same position, alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गजासनवस् एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up onto the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your hands in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, and place them in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana. As you stand in Arimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent, bring your hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again on both sides. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold on to one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas as you keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby.
जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands in Padusha Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. As you extend the leg back and up, extend the opposite arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side as you pull in the other knee towards your chest, engage your bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, engage bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, lean forward and down, extend the arm and foot, balance on your standing leg as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of your bone structure as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly on the mat while visualizing yourself as a skeleton. This will bolt integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your hips to one side, open your arms wide, return to the center, and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. And internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat as you bring your head in towards your knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineal floor, and the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest as you start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana as you visualize a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the hands at the side of your shoulders as you raise your head and chest up using the strength of your lower back. Don't push yourself up, use your back muscles. As you open your mouth widely, inhale through the hollow of your throat and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands, jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands, alternating the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गदासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now keep one foot forward, the other foot back, rise up, keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back foot pointing out as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hips forward, keep them facing frontward as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep the front knee bent, raise your arms up above your head. Experience yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you stand on one leg, raise the other foot towards the opposite inner thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, gaze forward. Fix a drishti point if you need support balancing. Just fix one point and gaze at it. It will stabilize your posture. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise your arms up above your head in Anjali Mudra.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. As you extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your arms parallel, lean down, bring your hand to the foot and gaze up as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bend. Raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes as you raise your heels and place the perineum on the raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्याय्यं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee and perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot as you place the other hand on your heel. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Vidhunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Kushasana. Now step both feet in and sit with the perineum on the raised heels. Keep a gap in between the legs as you place the back of your hands on top of your knees. Engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze in between the gap of the palms. Keep your eyes wide open, unblinking, gazing eternally within in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वो फणापाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कदलन्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, keep them spread wide apart as you sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Place your hands on the thighs or knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patala Gorakasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye, the visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineal floor as you sit with your perineum down on the heels.
दो वो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you join the soles of the feet with the heels raised, keep your knees wide apart and lift them off the ground. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra As you raise your hands up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on your heels, keep your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, breathing calmly through your nose and engaging the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now place your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. As you gaze to your third eye, keep visualizing yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on top of the feet. Place your hands on your knees, fingers spread wide apart. Visualize yourself as a lion as you extend your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, gazing at the tip of your nose in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmalasana. As you stretch your toes out behind, keep the knees wide, and keep the soles of the feet together as you sit on the raised heels. Cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmani Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat. Keep your knees wide apart. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you bring your hands behind the back and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, you can reach for your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकुगुडठाने दोवो हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने विष्णु पछे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place the soles, the palms of the hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance on your arms as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So if you have upper back, neck, or spine injuries of any kind, or high blood pressure, take it slow with the inverted postures. Take advice from a doctor if it is safe for you to perform inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in the performance of this asana or any other headstand postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. As you keep your knees on your elbows, align your hips with the shoulders and then straighten your legs up. Be straight and stable as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Twist your body sidewards. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows, then lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock as you start exhaling fully and holding your breath after exhaling in Rechaka Kumbhaka, starting with Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side, balance on your arms with the legs extended sidewards, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next up is Bhagavan. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into Talakshvasana, the plank position, and then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhagavan.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back into Talakshvasana and then place your forearms down on the mat. Walk your feet forward slightly, raising your hips as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vasishthasana. As you rotate your body onto one arm, raise the opposite arm upwards. Keep your torso straight, your core engaged as you gaze up along the hand and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side, balance on the other arm as you repeat Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Keep your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and internally chant the Nujapa Mahasadaशिवोहम in Anjani Asana.
शोभू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now extend your arms out forward and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you exhale fully, hold your breath and engage all the bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now, with the legs extend forward, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down as you bring your forehead towards the knees. Squeeze your core, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
One participant is telling that they are not able to perform the asanas. You can hold the other components. Whenever there is a posture you cannot perform, you can intensely hold the visualization, engage the bandhas. You can perform the pranayamas and the mudras and keep the ajapa going on internally, repeating the japa in your throat. Throughout the asana practice, because Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components, even if you cannot perform one of the asanas, you can still join us in the ritual of yoga by performing the other components even more intensely. If you need any support or you have any questions, you can place them in the chat below. The next asana is Marichyasana. With your legs extended, bring one heel in towards the groin and raise the knee up. Lean forward and down. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind the back and place your forehead close to the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, drop the raised heel to the ground. Keep the heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward. Bring the other heel towards the groin as you interlock your fingers, arms reaching around the raised knee, and visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the ground. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the foot. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Padmasana too. Now keep the soles of the feet together and hold your feet as you bring them close to the perineum. Push your knees down towards the mat by the strength of your groin. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat and root lock, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
चरपट चौक ख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back towards the perineum. Hold the feet and lean forward and down as you place your chin on the toes, gazing to your nose and visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दोवो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extend the feet forward. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out sideways. Place your palms on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midakipavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकदली संबोध शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. as you keep the soles of the feet together, toes together, heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your toes towards your throat if you can. Otherwise, just lean and pull yourself as low down as you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे.
We request all heels close to the Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Bhaidavasana, and thumbs together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over entirely. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of your shoulders as you contract your lips, making the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. From the back and forth again and again as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. Start walking around on all fours, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं भक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karna. As you stand on the mat, bend your elbows and keep your hands at chest level. Lean back, open up your chest and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. As you stand on the mat, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and keep your hands on the thighs, elbows close to your body. Stand straight like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
सर्पासनं भक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushra Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and hold on to the big toes. Hold on to the toes from the front as you step your feet on the fingers. Now, start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the outside and start walking around as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight, with the feet together, interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, keep your toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. Now, bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the heel and the knee of the respective side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to the tip of your nose and lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and rise up. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, representing the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down, all the way to the ground or as low as you can, stand back up again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Ujjayi Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot against your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. As you stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side, lift the other knee towards your chest. Encircle the knee with the arm, with a hand and a fist. Place the other hand towards the inner thigh with the fingers pointing to the center of your body. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot to the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep your hands hanging down at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, bring the left toes behind the right calf. Stand straight as you bring the left arm underneath the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, bring the left foot to the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Taruvasana, the pose star posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Keep it over your knee. Then, as you stand straight, sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee in towards your chest. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. As you place the right foot to the inner thigh and keep the hands hanging down, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. On the other side, now intertwine your arms and legs. Hands join together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side as you bring the right foot to the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold onto the right foot, extend it out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, with the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next is the Samanaka Karana. As you stand with your feet close together, heels touching, toes pointing upwards. Keep your hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, relax from the intense sequence of asanas we just went through. We want to again point out that if one of the asanas is too difficult to perform for you, you can focus on the other components of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold the visualization, perform the bandhas. The bandhas alone are a powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Let us now move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Guruvak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. As you move the prana upwards and downwards and through the limbs of your body, along with your mind, by the strength of your will, perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guruvak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि उभोहोजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchasana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves, wrap your hands around your butt and interlock the fingers in Palasha Mudra behind your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum. Hold your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan, Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवो पग की थलिया की माहिली कौर मिलाजी.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way to the ground. Keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbows up to your head as you join your palms behind your back in Anjali Mudra, with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकतली की माहिली कोरमिलाजी फनापानी उकड़मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prithvitasana. As you keep the heels touching, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीज्य तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees onto the back of your arms and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a crow and perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana up and down within your system.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if required. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your forehead down to the ground as you keep the knees on the arms, and then align your hips with the shoulders. Raise your legs up and bring your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होयि.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Place your perineum on the ground as you touch your toes behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham continuously.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your body up into a handstand posture. If you need the support, you can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva-asana. From the handstand posture, join your hands and feet. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. As you place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into Talakshvasana and then lower your body down onto your stomach and push it back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. As you lay in a prone position, keep your hands on your hips and raise your chest up from the left to the right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you do so.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lie prone on your belly, with your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your chin, keep the toes pointed together, elbows on the ground, and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः।
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees as you bring your feet towards your upper back. Lift up your head and chest as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position with your perineum down on the heels, extend your arms out forward and place your forehead and your hands on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands back and forth. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your feet up high and bring your forehead down close towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels, with your legs together, holding on to the big toes. Fold the feet in towards the perineum and then place your hands on top of the thighs. Now gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरवविधिपरिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणाशरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. As you interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your back, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the perineum down on the heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet out to the sides. Keep the toes pointing outwards. As you keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground, keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees with the fingers spread. Gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, eternally gazing within. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation as you keep your navel region contracted. Perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you pull the perineal floor in and up, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as you do so.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit, with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, and your knees open wide, hold on to your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now sit with the feet flat on top of the heels. Keep the feet crossed, hands underneath the knees, and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, with your heels up and joined together, place your perineum on the raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching base of the hand, touching your toes. As you gaze towards your nose, and stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवु भणा पाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. As you sit with the toes tucked down on the raised heels with your perineum, cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the fingers underneath the teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishlaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो पगांकी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows as you bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दोवु पगदले संपुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, knees opened wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानि वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे थी ये आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides of your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same position, place your hands on the knees. Engage your upper body and neck, making it stiff like the shell of a turtle, as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze at the tip of your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana, with the toes flat and the heels crossed. From the same position, relax your upper body, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः
The next asana is Vijyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind and keep the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha. And internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोड़ा वामो उबौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछिपा गड़ी पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढिगिल्यावे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana too. With your heels together and the hands of the soles of the feet, slowly lean backwards. Bring your elbows down to the mat. Place the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधरे.
Next up is Virathasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up. Do this again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you hold the back of your heels, raise your hips even higher than in Virathasana. Bring your head in between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose. As you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana too. As you keep your knees together, the toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. with your hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and place your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as a ball, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place the crown of your head on the mat. Hold your head, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, align them with your shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana. Breathe calmly through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. As you kneel down with your head in between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands as you inhale through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this position. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़कर बैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie down on your belly with the arms extended straight forward. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now lie on your belly, keep your arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and raise your entire legs off the mat by the strength of your lower back. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, sit on your heels and bring your forearms flat on the ground. As you are sturdy in this position, visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your legs over your head. Now try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you raise your head and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
इच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you keep your hands in front of your knees on the ground. Forcefully inhale through your nose, Hold your breath for a short while and exhale slowly, again through your nose, in Antaranga Kumbhaka, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground in front of you, lift your entire body off the mat, cross the feet, the toes of the left foot over the right, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, place your perineum straight on the left heel as you keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing outwards, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place your left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards your chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Bala Gunasana on the other side. As you sit on the right heel with the toes tucked, bring the left knee to the chest.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now squat on your toes with the heels up, knees lifted off the mat. Place your perineum on the raised heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पृजोस्त्रीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasanghasana too. With raised heels, toes tucked, bring the soles of the feet together and spread your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थी ये आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front. As you step your heels on your hands, keep your arms straight in front of you, squat down and gaze towards your nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands, wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on the mat as you're wearing your hands like a shoe, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both legs upwards into the air, and then let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up into a handstand posture and dance around on two arms, visualizing yourself becoming free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now stand with your feet spread apart, placing one hand flat on the mat and placing the other hand at your head. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इङ्गेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरक्करः.
Next up is Kunjarasana on the other side. Now place the other hand down on the ground and the opposite hand towards your head.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इङ्गेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरक्करः.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you squat down, hold on to the ankles of the feet and lift the feet off the mat. Keep your heels close to your body as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balance within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Bring it behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground to the sides as you lift your entire body off the mat and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you keep one leg extended forward, hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over top of the left shoulder as you bring the right foot across and hook it over top of the left foot. Lean forward and down as you extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head and chest. Find balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee down to the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshva Matsya Indrasana. Now place the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left leg over top of the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside of the left knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Chakurasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward as you lift your body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 as you hold on to the big toes. Pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you bring the right leg over top of the right shoulder, hook the left foot over and lean forward and down as you extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the left foot over top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and press the left knee down, visualizing that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshva Matsyendasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel outside of the right hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left arm underneath the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your neck, behind your back, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendana.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Lean your chest forward and down. Hold your front foot and bring your head in towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and move your prana up and down in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place the left ankle outside of the hip. Hold onto the sole of the right foot as you extend the right foot in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. As you Press the perineum with the other heel, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now hold on. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crownchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. From Swastikasana, cover your heels with your hands, spread the fingers out, engage Jalandhara under the throat lock and Mula under the root lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Place the left foot at the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, and get ready to enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, cover your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on opposite knees, keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up your tongue, inhaling through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms down on the mat to the side and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथगौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place them on the mat. Don't lift your body up, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मासन को करे हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the mat with your hands in between the legs and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and push your hands behind as you lean forward. Place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert your hands between the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows to hold on the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पामा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bhedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
From Granthi Bhedasana, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
आसनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. As you place your hands in between the thighs and calves, keep one palm on the ground, hold the wrist of that hand and lift your entire body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat on the ground, hold its wrist and lift your body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. As you maintain Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and rest your chin on the hands as you press your thumbs to the throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, engage all Tribandhas.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva as you engage the Mula Bandha and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee as you hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra and rotate the big toe round and round, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your hands behind your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the same position as you raise your chest, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana while performing the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From the same position, lay down on your back. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोठाने द्वौ हातपाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up, lift your feet off the ground and circle your knees with your hands. Bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Khandukasana.
नेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, interlock your fingers underneath your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गौड़ा उभाराशि मिलावे.
Now place your upturned palms underneath the heels as you push your hips up and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape as you perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips, place your hands below the hips as you keep the toes pointing forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Place your hands flat on the mat. Be sturdy and straight as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs and slowly lower and anchor them as you keep your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the mat, straighten your body. Be sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Mritasana. Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of the sequence. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. as you perform the Shakti Chala Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra. Relax completely, unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Now visualize your body as dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session, so stay tuned. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivam after this intense Kundalini awakening in the yoga session. For now, let us close this yoga session as you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurantam Namami. Nithyanam everybody. Welcome each and every one of you for the next session, which is the power manifestation after the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama that we have just performed. Especially during this time, after we do the Nithyananda Yoga, the entire body, our entire body is prepared and ready to express these extraordinary Shaktis. So this time, especially after doing the yoga, is a very, very important time for us to be able to manifest the powers. So let's take this time, an opportunity to really sincerely sit for these few minutes for the power manifestation. So get yourself your blindfold. If you do not have a blindfold, at least get an opaque cloth with which you can tie your eyes. We're going to be beginning with the power of third eye. So please get yourself and come and be seated. Just to do it, please come and be seated. Yes, please come back and be seated. If you want to sip a cup of water, just sip and just come and settle down. Because already after you do the Nithyananda Yoga, the whole body will be reverberating with that intense energy. You'll feel that intense heat that will be expressing through all the fingertips, through your body. So it's a very beautiful time for us to manifest the power. We're going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. So please come and be seated. Sit straight. Close your eyes. We're going to take a few moments just to establish ourselves in the space of completion. Establish ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Inhale and exhale, remembering Swamiji in your inner space.
Just settle in that space of restful awareness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Internally, just chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter into the power manifestation. Please put on your blindfold. Please close your eyes. Please put on your blindfold. From this very same space of oneness with Swamiji, of that restful awareness, please put on your blindfold. Let's enter into the power manifestation. As you remember Swamiji in your inner space and establish yourself in that oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, just ask Swamiji to show you what are the words that are projected on the screen, what is the image that is going to be projected on the screen, and start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. Just go in detail to say everything that Swamiji is showing. It may be color, it may be an object, an image, or some letters, or shapes, or numbers, whatever it may be. So please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya internally, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji to show you the words that are projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely within yourself, asking Swamiji to show you the image that is projected on the screen.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Whatever Swamiji is showing you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
now. All of you can slowly open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
Please open your eyes. You can relax. Start putting in the chat what Swamiji showed you. You can put the answers in the Zoom chat. Yes, we have Arun Pilayaya who has posted the word traveler. Yes, go ahead, and rest of you also, request all of you to post your answers in the Zoom chat. Please relax. Put in the chat. I request the others also to post it. Kshay Nitya Guru Prasadinika. Yes, I request all of you to put in the chat. So Akshay Guna has written, Swamiji showed me a brownish color background with letters in front. Swamiji said the word Swamiji, the word G, he showed the letters fear. That's good. Yes, so we're going to be looking at the answer in just a moment, and it does have a brownish background and it has the letters in front, and yes, there are the words G and E. As you can see, the courage, the last two letters. Yes, so the more and more we manifest the power, the more and more we play with this power, we will manifest it. And those of you who are yet to manifest the power also, Swamiji has very beautifully given the signs for manifesting the power. All that you have to do is nothing but attend the entire day's program sincerely, follow every step in it, go through every process intensely to your capacity, and you will manifest the powers. So those of you who have joined for the first time for the program, this is the signs. As soon as we get initiated by Swamiji, we start manifesting these powers. Throughout the entire day, there will be various rounds of power manifestation, various types of power manifestation that we will be doing. So now let's enter into the next round of power manifestation. I request all of you to please put on your blindfolds. Please put on your blindfolds. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And ask Swamiji to show you the image that is being projected on the screen.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
All of you can now relax.
Nithyananda
Slowly open your eyes. You can now post the answers of what Swamiji showed you in the chat. Please relax and post your answers in the chat. Let's verify the answers. In a few moments, we're going to be looking at the answers. So you can put what Swamiji showed you. The key towards manifesting the power itself is when you are able to identify that space where you are able to continue to stay in that space of oneness with Swamiji. It is during that time when you are able to experience that oneness with Swamiji that the power manifestation actually starts happening. So the more and more we actually manifest power, we are able to identify that time or that space when we are established in that space of oneness. The more and more we are able to hold ourselves in that space, the more and more the power manifests. That is the reason we have various powerful cognitions and various powerful truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is sharing, teaching and initiating each and every one of us into during the entire day's program. So the more and more we utilize, we start resonating with them, we start clicking with those powerful cognitions, many of the binding cognitions break, leading to powerful cognitions, and those manifest as powers. So the answer that was projected for all of us was the word destiny and the word goal. As you can see, it is on a full brown background. The letters are red in color. They also have numbers on the top right corner of each of them. So this is the word that was projected for all of us. You saw any of the alphabets or you saw any of the words, then yes, Congratulations, you're manifesting the power. Those of you who are yet to manifest the power also, all that you have to do is attend the entire day's program, practice and do everything that is being taught during the program today, and you will manifest the power. So let's take a few minutes now. We're going to go over to the Facebook and we're going to share our experiences of the power manifestation. So we have Akshay Guna who's sharing that Swamiji showed me a frog and then said it was a word. That's good. So yes, the more and more we are able to establish ourselves in that space, the more and more we are able to manifest the power. So it is you identifying that space of oneness with Swamiji and being able to stay in that space for a long period of time. And that will happen when we manifest the powers more and more, when we live the powerful cognitions that we are learning more and more. So let's take a few minutes to share our experience as we prepare ourselves to enter into the next session of the powerful truths and cognitions and the powerful sessions for today. Please take a few minutes to do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants. How are you all doing? Welcome to each and every one of you for this very, very special day today. We're on the 19th day of Paramashivoham. I can't imagine we're on the day 19. And this last 18 days, it's just been wonderful. The way each day the powerful cognitions Swamiji has been revealing, the way the whole thing Swamiji has been taking us through has been beautiful. And as well as that, the way each of you have been sincerely participating, and many of you are here continuously sitting, being available here and interacting. And I know many of you have taken your time out of your work and your busy schedules, and you all have committed yourself here. So that's very beautiful to see. And thank you all for your sincerity. Today we are learning something very, very, very special. What we are going to be learning today, or what we are learning today, is all about how you can enrich the space of enriching, or the science of enriching, perhaps. Today, see, all of us live ultimately around people. Our life is with people. No matter what you want to be, no matter you want to be just an engineer or you want to be someone big. But one thing that you always need to have is the people around you who live to support you to manifest your reality. And enriching is all about living that space of completion and manifesting that space, that experience of oneness with those around us, and how you can manifest whatever you want in life, your intention in life with the people around you. That is what the science of oneness is all about. Today, we are going to practically learn how you can apply the science of oneness. What do you need to do in order to apply the science of oneness and experience? What do you need to do in order to experience this space of powerfulness? How do you need to manifest this reality? All of this we are going to be learning today. And today we have a very, very special initiation called the Apyayana Diksha. And this initiation is literally manifesting that space of oneness with those around you, and how you can practically apply that in relationships. So we are going to be learning that science today. And today the deity being Bhikshadana Murti, Bhikshadana form of Paramashiva, where he manifests to give the ultimate boons and liberate everyone from karma. He manifests for that cause and purpose. And it's a very, very beautiful story. We will be learning about it. All of us will be learning about this as well today. And one of the most important aspects that we're going to be learning today is karma. What is karma? Whether karma is good, bad? Does karma exist? Does it affect us if it does exist? What is it about karma? And how is it relevant to our lives? Are we supposed to be impacted by it? Are we supposed to influence our decisions with it? All of these we're going to be learning today. So be prepared. Day 19 is going to be very, very fun and very, very, very powerful as well. So today, the first session we are going to be learning is called Tapo Loka, the parallel universe of Tapo Loka. Tapo Loka is that dimension where all the rishis, all the munis, all the enlightened masters exist. Swamiji beautifully tells Tapo Loka is literally like the last struggle. After Tapo Loka, one surrenders. That last struggle that one goes through is in Tapo Loka. And after that, they surrender and experience the ultimate truth. So Tapo Loka is a very, very powerful parallel universe where Tyaga is a driving force. So let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on Tapo Loka and why it is important for our lives.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapo Loka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your account, bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapo Loka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken. Any of these 14 identities, you can be demon. If you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world, if you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapo Loka, highest zone, your identity in Tapo Loka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapo Loka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapo Loka, Satya Loka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude, complete Vairagya, Tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapo Loka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger.
Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapo Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapo Loka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the the Jana Loka. Tapo Loka is like a literally last moment before entering into the ultimate.
Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapo Loka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist.
Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapo Loka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapo Loka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapo Loka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapo Loka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapo Loka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapo Loka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multi-dimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapo Loka. Tapo Loka's law of gravity. Why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapo Loka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapo Loka belongs to whole Tapo Loka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is Tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, Tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapo Loka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself. Because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri Kailasa. or Tapo Loka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapo Loka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapo Loka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapo Loka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can, that's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down, you just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring it to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that the whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapo Loka is nothing but, see, Tapa. Exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapo Loka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapo Loka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapo Loka. the principal forces and the theories for Tapo Loka. Gravitation theory for Tapo Loka, electromagnetic theories for Tapo Loka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka. I'll give you all the four for Tapo Loka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapo Loka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapo Loka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapo Loka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapo Loka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka is your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. in planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapo Loka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapo Loka. Law of gravitation in Tapo Loka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
Each of us exists in Tapo Loka with the same form, but a rishi body. And Swamiji so beautifully explained how the gravity in Tapo Loka is Tyaga. Tyaga gravitates things towards us, manifestations towards us in Tapo Loka. And this whole existence of us in Tapo Loka is manifested with the experience of manifesting the space of tapas. Like Swamiji was saying, Tapo Loka is the last struggle that one will experience when they are in the seeking towards enlightenment. Like when you realize there is one part of you which is Paramashiva, there is one part of you which is manifesting as your embodied form, right? Which has your individual desires and all of that. That struggle between sometimes you saying, yes, I am Paramashiva, and sometimes you feeling like, oh, no, 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 something in me is not Paramashiva, there is something. That struggle, when that drops and when you finally decide, whatever in me is only Paramashiva, only he can be, so I can. When you come to that conscious conclusion, right, then you're manifesting the space of Tapo Loka. You are in Tapo Loka, experiencing the space of Tapo Loka. Your Tapo Loka identity gets strengthened the moment you surrender, saying that, yes, I realize that all these struggles is silly and cheap. The only thing that can exist is Paramashiva. You enter into Satyaloka from Tapoloka. So, what is the lifestyle of Tapoloka? No jealousy. Nobody owns anything. In Tapoloka, there is no individual understanding of ownership or possessiveness. The whole of Tapoloka belongs to the whole of Tapoloka citizens. It's not individuals. Everything belongs to everyone. Nobody possesses, nobody owns anything. Everybody together, collectively owns the whole Loka, the whole world, the Tapoloka, that parallel universe. And the Tapoloka lifestyle is only interested in taking care of others. The only law of Tapoloka is giving, giving, giving. And the very word, like Swamiji was saying, Tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of Tapoloka. If you have too many thoughts, you'll feel heavy. Please understand, listen to this very carefully. Thoughts are matter. How many of you have noticed during your time, like if you're in depression, you will see that suddenly the weight in your body will increase. How many of you have experienced that? Whenever you are in low mood, whenever you are in little depression, you will experience your body weight increases. How many of you have experienced that? Yes. Okay, I see people putting yes. Understand, you know why? Your thoughts are matter. The more number of thoughts that you have, you start feeling heavy. That's why people in depression feel so heavy in their inner space. They'll be like, oh, I feel so suffocating. Why? Because thoughts are matter. Thoughts have an impact in your inner space. The more thoughts you have, the more incompletions you develop, the more incompletions you fall into, you will start growing that heavy inner space. That is why when you do completion and when your thoughts die down, you will see tremendous lightness in your inner space. If you have too many thoughts, you'll feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, you can just experience that gravity pull of the gravity of Tapoloka will not pull you down and you will just levitate. Listen very carefully. Unclutching is the key to experience Tapoloka. Completely, the gravitational impact of Tapoloka leaves your body when you unclutch. Listen very carefully. Not just Tapoloka, even in Bhuloka, when you unclutch, you raise to the highest frequency of your existence. See, it's like this. Gravity. What is gravity? Gravity is some energy that pulls down matter. Swamiji tells, even if you're 100 kgs, I can make you levitate in air. But even if you have 0.01 gram of thought, I can't lift you. Because your thoughts pull you down more powerfully even than your physical body mass. You see so many enlightened masters, so many Siddha Purushas, they'll all be like 60, 70 kgs, but they can literally float. Kinaram Baba and all, we in Varanasi, he used to just tap. It's a real, understand, it's not a mythology. He lived just 150 years ago. So we have enough evidence of him living. His samadhi is there. Swamiji himself has told it is true. So it is true. The Kinaram Baba, he's a great Siddha Purusha from Varanasi. Usually, so many people, his devotees have seen him. He'll sit in a cot, okay? And he will just take his hand and tap the cot. Along with the cot, he used to fly in Varanasi city. He is known for that. So many people have witnessed it, and they all used to call him Helicopter Baba also. Because suddenly they will see in sky, he will be flying with the cot. He will be quite heavy. And he'll be like flying in the sky with the cot. Understand, these are all not jokes. This is a real science. The physical weight does not matter. The only thing that matters is not having thoughts. If that being is completely unclutched from within, even any number of weight your body is, you will never be pulled down. That is the speciality. That is why unclutching helps. See, when you unclutch, what happens is the whole inner space raises to the highest frequency. And you will simply be experiencing that space, that power of oneness in your inner space. So it's a very, very beautiful experience just to unclutch. Can I request every one of you here to sit now, unclutch in your inner space, and raise yourself to Tapo Loka? Experience that highest frequency. Right now, you can do that. All of you sit straight, close your eyes. Relax from the thoughts which are raising in you. Don't entertain, don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't destroy a thought. Just unclutch. Unclutch completely. Just unclutch. Unclutching alone has the power to completely awaken you to your highest conscious existence of you, of what you are. Intensely unclutch.
Slowly relax. Can slowly relax from that unclutching space. We are now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. It is the space of unclutching which manifests powers. Every day we experience it. In our deep sleep, we go to our deep sleep, we experience that space of thoughtlessness. We have no thoughts, we have no identity, we just are. Now, what we want to do is to manifest that space with our conscious will. Knowing I exist and being in the deep sleep. That's it. Every being in this world, no matter what their suffering may be, no matter what they may be going through, has that deep sleep. We never get up at 1 in the night and be like, oh my God, I still have to sleep for 3 more hours. No, we're so happy. Yes, 3 more hours of sleep. In the space of unclutching, samadhi, you can have that space of unclutching, of deep sleep, 24/7, even as you are interacting with the world. The key to it is understanding, is knowing, making it your cognition that it is Swamiji who is running your life. That is the tyaga. Swamiji says, when I tell you to do tyaga, when I tell you to give up something, I'm not telling you to give up anything you have. I'm telling you to give up that which you don't have. All that fantasies, all the fears, all the reactions, that's all is tyaga. Tyaga is just deciding to be in the space of the present moment without constantly trying to grab something from the past or the future. That's all. Now, in today's power manifestation, we're going to be doing the power of body sculpting and body scanning. Let us start with the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani cha Tattvani yani nilayam Dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe. Understand? Either your body or the whole universe, because the Pindanda, the body, is present in the Brahmanda and the Brahmanda is present in the Pindanda. Simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, this is the space of unclutching, where you're completely aware, completely alert, but in the space of pure restfulness, not being affected by anything. We see a very beautiful Apta Pramana for this power of body sculpting. So beautifully, we see Mahavatar Babaji, who was born in the sacred city of Chidambaram. He was born in a Brahmin family named Nagarajan, was his name, and he was once kidnapped during a festival and taken to Kolkata. There, a wealthy man purchased and left him free, and he took his spiritual journey there and started sannyas. He learned the Hindu scriptures. He wanted a guru, and from there he went to Sri Lanka, met Boganathar, and became his disciple. He learned everything he could from Bogar, went to Agastya, learned everything from Agastya, where Agastya taught him the science of Kriya Yoga. And then he went to Badrinath, and after 18 months of the strict tapas, as we heard, Tapo Loka, he ceased to age. His body ceased to age. We even see the life much more recently of Tatwale Baba, who is one of the people in the lineage of the Kashi Sarvajñapītam, handed over through Totapuri to Ramakrishna and furthermore to Hamsanandapuri, to Swamiji's gurus, to Swamiji himself. Tatwale Baba was lived to a very ripe age, past 80 to 100 years old, but his body looked completely young, like a 20-year-old. Literally, his body, the skin, the shine in his body, the whole way he was completely like a young teenage, young youth was his whole body, even at the very ripe age. So this is the power of body sculpting, of anti-aging that is possible for all of us. It is a clear science. We even hear in modern science about the telomeres, right? So the telomere is a portion at the end of your DNA which gets cut off every time the DNA replicates. So when a calculation was done many, many years ago of how long a person should live based on the rate of division of a cell and the loss of the telomere using all these components, they found out that a person could live between 70 to 100 years, which matched, right? We know generally people live between 70 to 100 years. But very recently, new modern science is saying that we have an enzyme in our body called telomerase, which replenishes the telomere. With this, just by the production of telomerase in our body, you can live forever. You do not have to age. Aging happens because of the lack of the replenishing of the telomere. So the cells start to age, they start to die, and we see the effects of aging in our body. But with this understanding, where it is possible humanly, biologically, by modern science, to live forever, to have an eternally young body, to have a disease-free body, to mold your body the way you want it. We have the science of epigenetics, which says that what you've come down with, you say that, oh, my mother has this disease, my grandmother had this disease, so I also have to have it. Or even features, my father had this color eyes and it's in my genes, so I will have this color eyes. All of this can be changed through this, just through the power manifestation. Are we all ready to enter into this power? Through these powers, you can diagnose any disease and you can change the very structure of your body. You can sculpt your body exactly as you want it. So for the first round of body sculpting, we're going to be doing healing any acne marks or scars on your body. So let's all do this for ourselves first. Okay, we're going to start with manifesting it on your own body. You can identify any place in your body where you have acne marks, stretch marks, scars, blemishes, anything that you want to clear in your body. Okay? If at all you do not feel like I don't have any of these, I don't want it, any moles, anything, you don't feel like, okay, I don't want to remove any of these, you can choose a patch of your skin on which you are going to remove the hair. Okay? So can I request all of you to identify some part of you where you're going to heal the acne marks, the scars, any blemish on your body that you're going to heal. Take a picture of it. Let's all make sure we take the before picture and after picture so we can actually identify. See, now you may not actually realize that it's gone or it's healed completely, it's reduced. So because of that, let's take a before picture and an after picture. Yes, Ma Tatiana, you can do that also. Moving the mole, you can do that. You can remove the mole itself completely. Any moles, any birthmarks, scars, acne marks, everything, any blemish on your body, you can do in this round, Ma. So can we all confirm once we have taken the before picture? Ma Tatiana and all the others, if you can just post a yes if you have taken the before picture. Okay, Ma Jayanti has said yes. Thank you, Ma. We're going to really manifest this. There is a very recent experiment that was done where it was published in a documentary where a woman had gone to some Tibetan monks, the Tibetan Buddhist monks. And over there, she underwent a kind of procedure. She had a 2.5-inch tumor in her body. She had a 2.5-inch tumor in her body, and live, the ultrasound was put over there, and you can very clearly see the entire tumor in the ultrasound. There was no invasion done, nobody touched her, nothing. She was just lying down. She had complete trust that this would work. And there were some trained healers, Tibetan Buddhist monks who were trained healers. Just by chanting a mantra, and knowing that Paramashiva, whatever, the higher energy is going to manifest, they knew it was going to happen. Live, within a period of 3 to 5 minutes. Within a period of 3 to 5 minutes, the tumor completely disappeared. This was captured live on camera. So just one blemish, some marks, surely we can manifest. Okay, let's start. So sit straight, mark the place. You can close your eyes and bring your entire awareness on the place which you are manifesting. Once you've brought your awareness over there, you can look intensely at that part. Okay? If it's on your face, you can use a mirror. Just bring your full awareness through all your 3 eyes on the mark which you are going to heal. Make the intense sankalpa. Now, I am Paramashiva. What I say has to happen. Everything is just atoms when you look at it at the base. Whatever you want, you can just play around with the atoms. Just with your will. With that intention, just sit, close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, and make the manifestation happen. Yes, Ma Tatiana, you can keep your eyes open, or if you're more comfortable, you can close your eyes also. That's not important at all. If you feel the awareness coming better with your eyes open, you can do that.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As you're manifesting,
Om
Just be unclutched. The whole manifestation happens more and more you're in this place of unclutching. When we look towards the manifestation, is it happening? Is it not happening? We are looking more towards matter. But whole power manifestation happens from energy. As you're doing it, look more and more towards Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I am sitting here as Paramashiva. Paramashiva flanking me. Just unclutch, that unclutching space, that gap between the thoughts is where you are experiencing Paramashiva. To make any dress you want, you have to work with the cotton, not with the dress. One dress, when you try to make it into another dress, you may be able to do it, but take a lot of work. But if you have the cotton, the source in your hand, you can make an infinite number of dresses without disturbing anything. The cotton is Paramashiva, the source material. Spend the power manifestation time every day as you're doing it to find that source, to experience that source. He is already within you. You can be alive only because that source is there in you. Just connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji. As Swamiji says, I do not know how you look, Paramashiva. I only know what my Guru has told me. Swamiji, you are my Paramashiva. You have told me that manifestation will happen. Give me that experience now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. That is the frequency, the vibration, which drowns out all the thoughts. Swamiji says when he got the initiation from Yogi Ramsurath Kumar, the smoke blown on his face, that space which he experienced was an intense silence. Only the Mahavakya repeating in his inner space. That Mahavakya is the vibration, the power to dissolve any other matter, any other thoughts that are there in you. We'll have just one more minute with this context. Sit straight as you do the power manifestation. That intense oneness, feeling connection. Whatever form of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, any deity that you connect to, holding that in your inner space. Okay, let's all relax. You can open your eyes. And you can take another picture of the place that you are manifesting on. I saw Ma Nataraja sitting so intensely. You can now look at the place and take another picture, verify back. See, many times our eyes do not actually capture the difference, but when we see the before picture, the after picture, yes, there's so much difference. Then you're able to recognize the manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session from Swamiji. This topic is a very widely discussed topic, and as you will now see, a widely misunderstood topic also. It's very important for us to have the right cognitions about this. This is the karma. What is karma? What is good karma? What is bad karma? How does karma come to us? How can we get rid of our karma? All of these is what Swamiji is going to be addressing in the next session. Let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions on karma from Swamiji himself.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is Sanchita Karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is
prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand? It's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only today's subject, karma. Please understand, then you come up with something. Practicality. What is practicality? No. In this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. I have seen many people. No. What you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane, then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also.
Karma, one of the most misunderstood, misconstrued, and still one of the most widely debated upon topics of life. Almost every one of us have the idea of karma as, oh, if you do something, you will get it back. And if you do something good, you'll get something good. If you do something bad, you'll get something bad. But so beautifully, Swamiji explained about this karma. Something I think like we would have never heard this context of karma before. Karma is the thought currents which you cherish. And any thought current that you cherish in which you are stuck in becomes a karma. You want to become wealthy, but if you don't work to become wealthy, if you don't stand up to become wealthy, then you are stuck in karma. Please understand, this is a very, very powerful truth that Swamiji revealed. Any cognition in which you are stuck without action is karma. Karma is a thought currents that we have. Can I request every one of you to post what is, according to you, what do you understand when Swamiji says, right, being stuck is karma? How does that translate into you? Can I request everyone to please post? What is your understanding of karma? What Swamiji explained, how does that translate to you? Come on, please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to post. What do you understand or how do you define as karma? Ma Saralananda is saying in 2021, Swamiji removed all my karmas. I treasure this video just to see it again and again. Beautiful, Ma. Come on, every one of you, please post what do you understand as karma? Ma Diana Splav is asking, is karma because of the fear of not taking action? Ma, the thought pattern, any thought current in which you are stuck, you are not moving further. Stuck thought currents, every thought current that suffocates you, that makes you feel stuck. And all the thought trends, thought patterns that inside of you, which is not moving forward, which is just stuck, is karma. In any dimension of your life, Ma, health, wealth, relationships, anywhere, the thought patterns which makes you feel stuck and suffocating, like caught. Any thought current, the thought pattern which gives you like a push to next level of your reality, which makes you manifest your reality, is completion. But any thought current which makes you feel stuck is karma. I'll give you an example. You want to really manifest good health, okay? But something in you is stuck. You're not taking any action towards that. That is karma. Karma is not what we understand as all the good actions and, good actions will get good results, bad action will get bad results. No. Understand a very, very important truth Swamiji tells. If you have inside of you, Cosmos does not record Cosmos does not have video recording capabilities. It has only audio recording capabilities. Means it only records your thought currents, not your actions. It is such a powerful statement. You may give $1 million in charity. Understand? Cosmos does not record your action of giving $1 million. It records your intention with which you do, the thought current with which you do. Susan has put accepted thought patterns which we are controlled by. Correct. Not just accepted, any thought pattern that makes you feel stuck. Seema, Ma Bhavani Viraya, you can carry even the positive thought currents, powerful thought currents, which is what Swamiji calls as powerful cognitions. That does not add karma to you. Swamiji gives a very beautiful story. Once one monk, a sannyasi, and a courtesan, both were living opposite houses to each other. This sannyasi was completely detached. He didn't have this thing. His only job was to sit and meditate and pray. On the other side, this courtesan who used to be there, she used to have, of course, a lot of people who will visit her through the day that she does a service to. And her whole life, she had only one possession, which is Krishna. She really prayed to Krishna, though she sold her own body to earn money, but she used to pray to Krishna. This monk, he used to feel very jealous of her. Look at her, what life she's living. How can she live like this? And whole day, what he used to do, he used to finish his bathing and everything. He'll come and sit. He'll be doing his chanting, and in the meanwhile, he'll be watching how many men are going inside, how many men are coming outside. That's all he used to keep doing. And on one fine day, both the quotation on the other hand, she used to, whatever happens during that, even she used to sell her body to others. Every night she used to pray, Krishna, please liberate me from this. Please liberate me from this karma chakra. I don't want to be stuck like this. And one fine day, the monk and the courtesan leave their body on the same day. The monk is very happy. He's like, he feels, I am going to go to heaven for sure. The quotation will go to hell. So he goes, he stands outside, he meets the Lord of Death, and the Lord of Death looks at him and he asks him, he says, look, I'm a monk and all of that. And the God of Death looks at his actions in life and he says that you are going to go to hell. This monk was shocked. He asked, what do you mean? Why will I go to hell? I have lived all my life as a monk. And then the God, on top of this, the God tells the quotation will go to heaven. This monk could not handle it anymore. He says, what are you saying? I am a monk who's lived all his life without doing anything wrong. And this quotation, I know even how many men she sold her body to, how she can go to heaven. Very beautifully, the story goes. The God of death then explains to him. He shows him the planet Earth and he says, look at your body. You lived a life, bodily, you lived a life of complete monk. Like you never went and had any possession. You never had any other distraction in life. So look, then the monk sees his body is being buried with all respect, reverence, and samadhi is built over him. On the other side, the quotation's body is just lying with nobody even to take care of it. It's just orphaned. God said, see, your body did that and your body is getting that respect. But thought-wise, even though you were a monk, whole day you spent only thinking about the quotation and what she's doing and about her thing. And you constantly only cherish that inside you. So you are going to hell. Even though the quotation, her body she sold to others and she lived whatever life she lived. In her inner space, she only entertained Krishna, only entertained the thought current of Bhagavan Krishna and merging in oneness with him. So she is going to heaven. Cosmos does not record your actions. It records the thought currents that you cherish. Most of the times, we all think karma means just being stuck in one particular, karma is just actions. We think, oh, if I do some, I have seen people talk like that. Oh, today I killed an animal and I did a bad karma. So I'll plant a tree and I'll get good karma. You cannot. Karma does not work. There's no canceling out option in karma. Your few good actions does not cancel out your bad actions. It doesn't work that way. Karma is the thought current that you cherish. If you cherish violence in your inner space, then that is what is a karma you will manifest. What you cherish, what you manifest as reality, what you experience as reality around you, all of that counts. And only that is manifested as karma. So please understand, karma is anywhere in life. You want to become wealthy, but you didn't manifest wealth. You're stuck. That's your karma. Now let's do one thing. Pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. All the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are suffocating, which is not letting you cause or experience your reality. Please pen down. It could be anything. It could be health, wealth, relationships, any aspect of life. Pen down the thought currents in which you are stuck in. My Yoga Jnana Rupini is saying karma is unfulfilled action. Karma is thought currents, ma. It's not actions. It is a thought current in which we are stuck.
Have we all finished the completion? Are we all done finishing the completion? When you break the karma, when you raise your consciousness, what did Swamiji say? The way to go beyond karma is to raise the frequency of your consciousness. The only way is that. Swamiji says it's not that good karma can nullify the bad karma. No, the good karma also will come, the bad karma also will come. But the only way is if you raise your consciousness above the space that even did that action. That's why they say a sannyasi, he can have done any amount of sin in the past. But when he decides to become a sannyasi, goes into that space of oneness, raises his consciousness, it no longer has any effect on him. How many of you have heard of the Ramayana? Can I have a quick yes from everyone? If you have heard of the Ramayana? The story of Rama, the Ramayana, if we have all heard, can I have a quick yes from everyone? Yes. Okay, we have heard of Ramayana, right? Who wrote Ramayana? Can I have any one person tell me who is the one that authored the Ramayana? Just quickly. Is there anyone? Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini has said Valmiki. It was Rishi Valmiki that had authored the whole Ramayana. The story of Valmiki, very beautifully, the whole life of Rishi Valmiki shows us so clearly this understanding, this cognition. He was a thief. He used to steal from houses. That was his profession. He was, as a profession, he was a thief. He used to go steal every day and come. Sometimes he would provide for his family. Everything he used to do with stealing only. One time, as he was looking around in the night for the next house to steal, he happens to meet Narada. We've all heard of Narada, the Devarishi. He happens to meet Narada. Narada asks him, what do you do? He tries to first rob from Narada. So he's a robber. His nature is to rob. So he goes to Narada and he tries to rob Narada. But he finds out Narada doesn't have anything. See, Narada says, I am a poor man, I don't have anything. Valmiki says, you don't have means I will kill you. If you can't give me something, I will kill you immediately. You have to give me something. That was something valuable. So then, what happens is, Narada says, okay, really, if you want something valuable, I have only one thing that is there with me, which is the name of Vishnu. That is the most valuable thing I own. The name of Vishnu, Hari. Valmiki is like, what is so valuable on that? It's just a word, right? So Narada says that it's the only thing, only Bhagavan, only Paramashiva, only Vishnu will be there with you when you leave the body. Valmiki is like, what do you mean? I do so much for my family. You're saying they won't come with me when I have to face that most dangerous thing, that death? Narada says, I don't know. Why don't you go and ask your family? I'll wait here. I promise you, I'm waiting over here for you to come back. So Narada sits over there. Valmiki says, hey, if you move away from here, I will track you down and I will finish you off if you move from here. Narada says, yes, I will sit over here only. So Valmiki goes. He goes to his house. So first he goes and he asks his wife, will you come with me when I leave the body? When I have to go on that final journey, will you be by my side? She says, the death comes means it will only come for you, right? That's only yours. Why should I'll have my own life to live after that. I can take care of the kids. I can do so many things, take care of your parents, everything. No, I will not come with you when you die. He's a little surprised. He's like, okay. He thinks, my parents love me a lot. Definitely they will come with me. So he goes and asks his parents. He says, will you come with me when it's time for me to leave the body? Will you come with me on that final journey? His parents are like, if time for you to go comes, if we still have more life, we want to enjoy with our grandkids, right? We want to spend more time. If we have more time, no, definitely we will not come with you for that. He's even more depressed. He goes finally and asks his kids. He says, I work day and night to provide for them. They are so grateful to me. I do all the wrong things to provide for them. Surely they will come with me. They love me a lot. He goes and asks his kids, will you come with me when I have to die, when I have to go for that final journey? His kids are shocked. They're like, if you have to go, you go. But we have a long life in front of us. Why should we come with you? We have so much more to live. You have experienced everything. They have not experienced anything. Now Valmiki is completely depressed. He thought, I'm doing so much for my family. They will be with me in any situation. This is what they're all saying. They'll not come with me when I die. He comes back slowly to Narada. Narada says, what did they say? They will come with you. He says, no, I'm not understanding it at all. Day and night I work for them. I do everything for them. But none of them are ready to come with me. Narada says, in that final journey, only Vishnu, only Bhagavan will come with you. There's nobody else who can hold you, who will be coming with you in that journey. Valmiki says, yes, this is the most valuable thing, give it to me. And then Narada initiates him into that Narayana, the name of Vishnu, Rama, 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 that Hari Nama, and Valmiki goes and sits. He sits under a tree and just loses himself in the chanting of Rama. He chants, 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 just Bhagavan's name, Vishnu's name. Why is he called Valmiki? Because Valmiki actually means an ant hill. The long time he was sitting made a huge ant hill above him, and that when he emerged from that ant hill, he was an enlightened being. Then today we know him as the great Rishi who wrote the script for Ramayana, for Rama to come and act. He was Trikaldarshi. We say he can see all the three times, past, present, and future. Because when he decided to shift his inner space, all the actions that he may have done, the killings, the stealings, the robbings, all of that became irrelevant. That energy which came out from that shift in the inner space became the power manifestation, became the enlightenment in him. This same thing we're going to use for us. Now the cognition shift that has happened, you have moved beyond the immature cognition out of which the actions were committed. Now that energy will manifest as powers. So let's start this round. Again, we can do the same round again, manifesting some acne mark on your own body. So let's start. We'll have a quick round. You can take a picture of any acne mark on your body and put your intense awareness through all your three eyes at that place. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. You lose yourself in Paramashiva. Valmiki just had drowned himself in Vishnu. The same way, you just dissolve yourself into Paramashiva. He is manifesting. He is sitting here. He is manifesting. He is doing everything. The life in me is only Paramashiva. From that space, let's do the power manifestation. Okay? So let's start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just declare with your will, your intense will, to clear any marks that are there in your body. In the further rounds, you will be doing this with a partner. In this round, we'll start off with do it with your own self and make it manifest. Okay? Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let's all go back and verify. Remember, as you're doing the manifestation, keep your complete awareness on Paramashiva. Any thoughts that come up, do not engage with it. What does that mean? Attaching one thought to another thought to another thought. When the first thought comes up, just witness it. Not try to create it, sustain it, destroy it. Just witness it. Any reactions, actions happening inside, be a pure witness to it. Are we all understanding this? You can close your eyes or you can open your eyes and intensely look at the place that you're healing. But just make sure that you are only engaging in Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
And slowly relax. Look back. Look how the change has happened in the manifestation, the place. You can take the picture and look, verify back how Paramashiva has manifested. Recognizing the small manifestations is what Swamiji says is the most important. See, everything in life happens as a manifestation. The more and more you recognize it, the more and more you celebrate it, the more and more Swamiji, Paramashiva just flows through you. Now we are going to be entering into the next session, the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji. We just now understood about karma. Now, in this coming session, we are going to be understanding about karma and dharma. Dharma, the law of life. So let's now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life, doing the same to others, not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world, so you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something that is only one, completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice, completion, means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Listen. Listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how Nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate, that is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change that. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking. Outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you'll be stinking.
Dharma is not the law of life, but integrity to your purpose in life. What is your purpose in life? What is it that you want to work towards? What is it that you want to move your life towards? You being in alignment with that is Dharma. Swamiji so beautifully explained the science to us, right? Karma is the thought currents in which we are stuck, but Dharma is the actions that you need to take towards manifesting what you want, manifesting your purpose in life. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. It's a very beautiful word. Yama and niyama. The law of life and flow of life. If at all you have to practice something, it is only one thing: completion. Getting back to your natural space, original space. Other than completion, nothing should be a practice. Swamiji so beautifully explained, right? You going back to your original state of existence, how you exist in reality, how you are, your true nature is Dharma. That is the only law of life. See, you going back to your original state of existence, that is the only thing you need to think, you need to work towards. Everything else in life just happens as a pure manifestation. So every time that each of you experience the whole confusion or chaos happening in life, it is because somewhere in your life, the alignment between your natural flow of life and the law of life is blocked. See, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block the Shakti. Every time you fall into frustration, naturally your decision leads to that decision fatigue. Every time when you think any incompletion against life, life is not fair, people don't want me to succeed, life is not going to support me. Even with life, just have this one clarity: there is no such thing as bad happening in life. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. It is such a beautiful truth that Swamiji is revealing. Even all your inauthenticities. That's what Swamiji told in that day of soft suffering, right? Every moment of your life, wherever in your life you gain extra insights, all the so-called moments of suffering, pain, good karma, bad karma, everything, end of the day, leads you to expand in something. It leads you to the next and the next. Understand? Your whole experience of you sitting, manifesting that space of oneness, that space of completion with your purpose of life. If you are clear, my purpose in life is to experience health, then every single time, every single action that you take, every single step that you take should be in alignment with that manifestation of life, with that aspect in life. Just with this one thing, you can see the kind of transformation that happens in you. You do not need to be stuck in the same loop of time, the loop of things as it is. You can just move towards completion when you follow your dharma, the natural flow of life. See, sit and think through your whole life. Whatever species exists on planet Earth, they all have the right over planet Earth just like we have. Just see for a few minutes where all have you stopped the natural flow of life. Can every one of you just revisit your life? For example, you might, as a natural flow of your life, some relationships needs to mature, or you will need to let go of something, but at that point in time you have your individual independent thought currents coming in between, and you stop that living enlightenment lifestyle to manifest for you. Just look back in all those points in life, see what was the exact cognition that happened inside of you. Look back into your life. Yes. Have you all finished writing? Have you all finished writing? Okay. See, please understand, never entertain being stuck in any place. Any place. It's not just, see, many of us think, okay, karma is just what I give to life is what I get back. No, that alone is not karma. Anywhere you get stuck, anywhere you do not go with the natural flow of your life, you are not fulfilling your dharma, which again in turn adds you karma. This is a very, very beautiful session that Swamiji gave. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, just few minutes, we'll all be able to manifest this experience in us. Very, very simple, a very easy and a very powerful way to manifest this. I request each and every one of you sitting here, take a few minutes. Please sit straight. You all can simply manifest this experience in yourself right now. See, wherever you feel you are stuck, wherever you feel there's a part of you which needs to be attended to, there's a part of you that needs to be taken care of. Every moment, every place that you feel like that, just attending with integrity and sincerity in those dimensions of life, you will be able to manifest all the things you need just by bringing that space of completion in you. Let's all try with one thing. See, today, you know why we're all manifesting the power of body sculpting? Because when you align your individual self with complete integrity, in all the dimensions of life, you will manifest that conscious will. In all the dimensions of your life, you will manifest that experience of completion. Now, can I request every one of you to choose one part of your body that you want to heal? You all can post it in the chat. Just one part, like any one scar that you want to heal. Maybe it's like a acne or a stitching mark or some bruise that's there inside of you which is not healed, or maybe like, you know, we all have these scars because of some diseases, right? So anything that you have which you want to heal in your body, please can you all post it? Choose any one thing, right? For now, we'll get started with just one thing, any one of the things that you want to change. Just choose any one. You all can post that in the chat. If you're comfortable, then fine. If you don't want to, that's also fine. Okay. Listen. All of us have the innate potential energy in us, the Kundalini energy, right? Okay, great. Ma'am, Donna, sorry, each of you have posted. That's good. All right. Now listen very carefully. Okay, Ma Ning also has posted. Great. Now, every one of us have an innate potential energy in us. Like, let's say it is more like the power supply. Whichever part that you give the power supply to, that part has the experience, that part receives the information, and that part functions with the experiences. So every part that you supply energy to, that part manifests whatever command you give. For example, if I have a live wire, I can plug it into an electric current supply. I can plug it into a fan or a TV or a light or a mixer or anything that I want. Whichever fulfills my purpose, I can use that for it. Same way, the Kundalini energy that you carry can be used for healing any part of your body that you want. Now, consciously will to heal a particular part of your body. Whichever part that you want to change, choose that area. Listen very carefully. You're actually going to feel suddenly so much of heat and vibration in that part of the body. You will feel that whole part of the body is just reverberating. Sit straight. Bring your whole awareness, like literally experience as if you are existing in that part. Each of you have put, if it is a mole, scar, some of you have put pain. Go to that whole, bring that whole awareness, get that whole awareness to that particular part of your body. Chant the Mahavakya. Bring your complete awareness. Manifest, you will actually see how that whole manifestation of that energy will happen in that part. All you need to do is just will. For example, if you have a scar in your hand, just visualize as if that whole scar is getting healed. Consciously do that visualization process. If it helps, you can even put your hand on that part. So it will help you bring awareness. It's just for awareness purpose. It's not needed. It's just awareness purpose. Sometimes we tend to get distracted. So if you put your hand on that part, you will constantly feel that part. So put your hand on that part of the body and just visualize that that whole scar is completely getting healed. It can even be acne marks. Take a before picture. That's the most important thing. Take a before picture and you will see how that whole part will change. In this round, we are only doing scars. So all of you can do scars. You'll actually see before picture and after picture how the scar will completely reduce and heal. Chant the Mahavakya. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Chant the Mahavakya. Bring your whole awareness to that part of your body.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Complete awareness to that part Heal it completely. You will actually see how your body heals and responds.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Please relax. How many of you were able to manifest that whole the healing in your body? How many of you are able to see the healing happening in your body? Post in the chat. Ma Wegzu, Ma Prithvi Prasad, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Donna, Ma Marian, Ma Sonia Rao. Post the exact experience you had, Ma Ning. What exactly is the change that you saw in your body? Whatever was the experience that you had, post that. What was the exact experience your whole body had at the time when you were healing it? See, it is like we all have these emergency room, right? Like the moment you go, like the whole ambulance rushes to you and they do this, the paramedical, right? They get to you immediately and they attend to you. Something like that. Your body has this automatic function where the moment it cognizes that there is some uh, problem in your body, it automatically rushes to that place to heal and attend to that part of your body. And it's an innate intelligence our body actually has. But by the time it comes, we apply medicine, we do all sorts of things to, keep it. And we get so used to having medications. But this innate part of us exists, that Shakti, that attends and heals is what we call as the Kundalini Shakti. This Kundalini Shakti is what exists in the part of our body to heal and attend to it constantly. Come on, let's see. All of you post. Ma Janani is saying, I felt the heat. Ma Hedishlak is saying, I tried with my right eye. Very beautiful. See, Ma, understand, Ma Hedishlak. You should not press it. You should just be very gentle with it. And also, when you're manifesting this experience of healing, you will be able to actually see slowly your body you will start seeing that improvement happening. Ma Sonia Rao, you will itself actually be able to see that sensation. Many times people tend to have like tingling sensation. I have seen one of the most beautiful things is one person who had a cross nose. He actually manifested this power after Swamiji's initiation, and his nose automatically straightened. There's a very, very beautiful post about it on Facebook. Oh, beautiful. One Chinese participant has posted the soreness in the right leg has almost disappeared. Actually, understand it is not just healing. You will be able to alter the features physically. It is just giving that experience of completion, you giving that manifestation to your body, the energy to your body, the supply to your body for it to heal itself. Ma Jamie Jaksowski, are you driving the car? If you're driving, please do not attend the program. Swamiji has always been very particular about participant safety. So please do not drive and attend the program. You can either go to a safe place and attend, or you can pull over somewhere, but do not drive and attend the program. Thank you, Ma. Yes. Now, listen very carefully. Today, when you are manifesting this power, whenever you are healing yourself, you are liberating the parts of you inside you that is stuck. All those stuck parts of you hold karma. And you are liberating yourself from that karma. Karma is just all the impossibility that sits in your system. And when you heal yourself from that, you are completely liberating yourself from that. Actually, karma, digestion, going beyond death, all of these capabilities are stored in your system, and they're all interconnected. It's a very, very subtle science, but a very powerful science. Swamiji reveals about it. We will be listening to that in the next session. Understand, your karma is not some conceptual thing that is there. It is directly linked and connected to your existence. Let us listen to that beautiful revelation now.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya. Encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is Sanchita Karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nourished, nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern, Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life.
Paramashiva's message
directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness. It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body, is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply these sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu.
I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. And it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going. But she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these Nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred, secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The great
sacred, secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva, directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to Kayakalpa and immortality. Cognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of Kayakalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma, understood from the cognition of immortality, leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas, and ordinary kaya makes kaya kalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be
a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush, haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. Again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Ronanir samanam aiduchida. Ipa nee saapidala. It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Ronanir Samanam. That Ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word Ronanir. The Ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Ronanir. That Ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, still now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42, can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required, internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know balancing of the Ronanir is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jataragni is alive, burning. Rana-neer balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rana-neer balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger.
What did each of you click with in this session? Can I request everyone to post in the chat? What was your click through this session when Swamiji explained about how the karma and how the parasites and toxins sit in our whole body and how they give us the experience continuously of giving us again and again, putting us into the vicious cycle of fear, all the karmas, the thought currents that we entertain. Actually, Swamiji tells all the phobias that we have is because of the parasite sitting in the liver. Many times we have these delusory cognitions in life, right? Like, for example, we will not even know why we are so afraid. We start having fear stroke, and because of that fear stroke, we start thinking something 10 times more. Like, oh, this will happen, that could happen, it'll just be someone is late. But you'll already think that person had an accident and they died. You will start having a panic attack over it. That whole thing is by the bacteria and parasites sitting in the liver. Somji tells the digestion system is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, powerful digestive system in the whole universe. It is not just comparing with animals, including the whole universe. Human body's digestion system is the most powerful because it is not just digestion of the food, it digests even your muscle memory and biomemory. So I'm just explaining, right, the difference between my biomemory and muscle memory. The Jataragni is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, and rebuilding your body consciously inside of you. Your Jataragni is capable of doing that. So every time your digestion system, the human digestion system, please understand that digestion system is capable of digesting even muscle memories and biomemories together. It is capable of digesting all incompletions and giving us that breakthrough in our whole body. And understand, all these parasites that sits inside of us as toxins, all the parasites that sits inside of us as these toxins, chemicals, chemical reactions in our body, they all cause adverse effects in the way you experience reality. And they cause so much of delusions in your system. Are you all understanding? That is what Swamiji said. Your karma is directly related to your digestion system. Because anywhere you are stuck, anywhere you are deluded, all that is karma. Because your digestion system, the parasites and patterns, like literally are stuck there and they don't let you move forward. And that is what Swamiji had beautifully revealed in this. See, if a private space is available and you're able to like take some time, if you're not in your office or something, I request every one of you to do the next process that we are going to do. This is a very, very beautiful, powerful process. I request every one of you to take out a few minutes, and if you can, see, this is a very powerful process called the limb relaxation technique, which actually all of you will notice right after this process, you will feel like you had 1 hour of deep sleep. It's a very, very powerful process. I request every one of you to lie down for a few minutes, just about 10-15 minutes. Revati Ma, I read your message. If you understand this one message that Swamiji told Ma, you will have answers to your question. If you just understand what Swamiji revealed right now, it'll answer your question. Your digestion system, Swamiji will tell, a sannyasi is a person who can digest even stone. Means your emotional imbalances cannot make you shaky. Same way, when you focus on your gut health and digestion, you will see how healthy your whole emotions will be. You're understanding? That's what makes Swamiji who he is. Okay, now every one of you lie down. Start building tension in each part of your body. Just take a deep breath. You're going to be holding your breath. So please take a deep breath. Hold your breath. Inhale. Now, start building tension. Start clenching each part of your body. Holding the breath inside you, start clenching and tense each of your body one at a time. Start with your feet. Tense your feet completely. Tighten them. Your ankles. Move upwards towards your calves, your knees. Build tension. Just make the whole body stiff like stone. Visualize it's just becoming stone. Make it as tight and tense as possible. Your calves, your knees. Tense your whole thighs. Build the tension in your whole hips. Your whole pelvis region. As you move upwards, do not loosen the previously clenched part of the body. Keep moving up, up and up. Now, move up to your waist, to your stomach. Tense every part of your body as tightly as possible. Move upwards to your chest, back. Tense all the vertebrae along your back. Tense your arms, tense your hands, your fingers. Tense your shoulders. Tense your elbows, arms, hands, forearms, palm, fist. Tense everything. Build that tension in your whole hand. Tense your shoulder blades, your neck, your throat muscles, especially your neck. Tense that whole region completely. Feel that whole body is literally shrinking to the size of a button. Build the tension completely in every part of your body. Move to your face. Tense the muscles in the mouth, in the nostrils, eyes, eyebrows, foreheads, cheeks. Squeeze your eyelids shut, clench your teeth. Like your whole face should just shrink into a tight ball. Do not relax any part of your body during this time. Stay in that state of tension for as long as you can. When you can't hold your breath anymore, expel it in one gush. Relax your whole body and stay in that relaxed position for a few minutes. Enjoy that energy gushing into your whole body. Now, do the same cycle 2-3 times. Repeat this process a few times. It's a very, very powerful process. Even if you're utterly sleepy, it'll just wake you up. Even if you're not, it'll give you rest equivalent to 4 hours of sleep. It's a very powerful process. Please do it. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Please relax. Settle down. Please settle down. Yes. How was this process? How was this process for you all? Actually, you all should know, just doing this process for 21 minutes is equivalent to you having a full night's sleep, like a deep sleep without any disturbance. This process will completely reboot and refresh your system. All the tiredness will be removed. Actually, understand, every time you sit and just rest in that space, you will experience such tremendous healing. And that is the beauty of this process. Now, with this refreshed energy in your inner space, just sit, take all of you, connect to one person, okay? Amongst you all, connect to one person and manifest this power of altering the body feature. Understand the energy, the powerful cognition that each of you are sitting with right now. Literally, you have the power to heal someone, and you have the power to literally manifest anyone, your partner, anyone it can be. You will scan, identify, and heal the scars. The exact same process you did to you, you're going to do to another person. So if you have someone with you also, that's better. Like in your house, if you have someone, that's also good. See, listen very carefully. Just like how your body listens, the consciousness in the other person's body also listens to our conscious will. That is the power of this space of consciousness. Connect to the other person and just can identify where they have scars, okay? And just through your third eye, you don't even need to touch. Just through your third eye, give energy to that part. You will actually start seeing golden energy will start healing that part of your body. Are all of you understanding the process? Okay, great. Ma Ganga and Ma Prithvi Prasad have connected. Good. Actually, Ma, all of you listen. You're going to first scan and identify where exactly they have the problem. Like, for example, they may have some stitching scars, some birthmarks, everything. Ma Prithvi, you both can parallelly do it. And all of you here, every one of you, please connect. Listen very carefully. You just need to focus on one thing. You need to experience that inner energy inside you just awakening and gushing to heal the other person. Just that one awareness is enough. Nothing else is needed. You will manifest it. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nithyananda
Yes, how many of you have manifested?
Paramashivoham.
Let's see. I request each of you to post. How many of you have manifested? Let's see. Come on. Can I request all the participants to please post? Actually, the moment you manifest, the moment you start manifesting this power, you will see some amount of healing completely happening in that part of the body. You will be able to feel it. Many times people say they feel like a tingling sensation in that particular part of the body. Or sometimes people even say like they experience a very unique cool effect, like as if like some cold air or breeze is, touching that part. So each one have different experiences about it. So it could be manifesting in any expression for you. That's not a problem. But share whatever experience you had when you manifested this power. What was the exact feeling, the experience that you had? Let's see what each of you have manifested. Ma Nitya Ganga, how did you experience when Ma Prithvi Prasad shared? And all the others, how many of you manifested this? See, understand, never take the power manifestation for granted. Very nice. Wow. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, that is true. If you make your digestion system strong, you will be able to digest any emotions. That's why the ancient Hindus, they were so strong. They could handle any amount of ups and downs and emotional imbalance that is happening in them. Okay, so now we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day, where we're going to be learning about the power of enriching. A very, very beautiful session. Swamiji is going to be introducing to us about Atma Shakti, the power of enriching. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be anymore cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. See the way I sit giving darshan, that is called Paramashivam Golukkachi. If you see my photograph in the Arunachala Sarvanya Pita, where my Guru Parampara used to sit, Sekki Swami, Kuppammal and me, you will see two photographs. One will be like this. One will be like this. So this is the lesson from my Guru Kuppammal. She said, this mudra is that you being in samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita. And you sitting like this. This is that you are ready to serve the whole world and enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivam Golukkakshi. Ready to deliver the responsibility of Sannidhanam, Gurumaha Sannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this knowledge. That is the mudra, this mudra. So, every morning, I am here giving the Paramashivam Golukkachi and Paramashivam for my disciples. When science catches, understands what I am revealing, let them understand. Integrity, only when it is converted into responsibility of enriching, is kept alive and taken to the next level. If you are integrated to morning sleep, only if you teach everyone, please sleep till 10 o'clock, you will be able to maintain your integrity. And you create a sleepers club. And you encourage people to take either legal drug or illegal drug and sleep whole day, morning, day, night, whatever, whenever. You don't have the work of eating. You can continue to be sleeping. Only if you make a theology out of constantly being bored, tired and chronic fatigue, and make it as a philosophy. From theology evolves philosophy, from philosophy evolves religion. If you make that as a sleeping religion, only then you can continue to be integrated to it. Otherwise, somebody may suddenly come and tell you, hey, morning doing yoga is good for your health. And you may change your attitude. And you may give up on the great religion on which you built your whole life. Morning sleep. What will happen? Understand, anything to which you are integrated, only if you take the responsibility to enrich, it continues to exist, it continues to be alive, it takes you to the next level. Love. If you are integrated to the principle of love, experience of love, continue to enrich everyone. Take the responsibility to enrich everyone with that experience of love. You will attract more love. You will form that as fundamental experience of your existence. Anything when you are integrated to it and take the responsibility to enrich, it expands and takes you to the next level. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. See, if you feel best thing in the life, food is the best thing in the life, so you will start sharing food. If you feel education is the best thing in your life, you will start sharing education. If you feel one or two powers are the best thing in your life, you will start sharing that. But if you start manifesting the whole Sadashivatva, you will start sharing that. Understand? I am empowering you to enrich the best thing to the world. So the very level of your idea of enriching will be different. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I am not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know, so you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. Completion based lifestyle, I'm telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Have power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy means when you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I'll believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy. I am telling you, throughout my life, I was, I am, I will be always authentically enriching, empowering people continuously. Whatever field you may choose, whatever good things you may have, it can be as simple as one hand rice to as much as the knowledge about different fields. Whatever you may have, empowering, enriching makes you more and more enriched, empowered. If you are a businessman, support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, Support as many people as possible to become a musician. You will become a great musician. Any field. Only a completion-based person will feel empowering others, enriching others, enriches himself, empowers himself. Incompletion-based person will continuously possess. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I really wanted all of you, all the devotees, to type this statement at least 11 times in your Facebook as a status and share it with all. Because this key need to be applied in every nook and corner of your life. If I just make this one statement as a cognition for all my kids, I am done. I am just done. If you possess out of greed, you will neither own nor live. If you control out of fear, you will neither have power, you won't even have the people whom you are controlling under you. And if you share out of richness, you will have more and more. If you empower out of powerfulness, you will have more and more powers. Life has no hypocrisy. Understand? I have always seen these disciples who are sincere, honest, standing up for empowering, enriching powerfully, they are showered so much. They always come back and say, Swamiji, gratitude, Swamiji, I am grateful. And these people who try to possess, inside themselves deeply they feel that insecurity and poverty and powerlessness, incompletion. How much ever they try to act outside, the hypocrisy is clearly studied by life. Life responds to them exactly as they are.
Swamiji has so beautifully revealed to us about enriching. There's a very beautiful story that I'm reminded of. But before that, I'd like to request all the participants to please come on camera. Can I request everyone to come on camera? Nithyanandam, Chetna, nice to see you here. Can I please request everyone to come on camera? Ma Huiri Wong, Ma Sakala, Ma Shakuntala, Ma Huishen, Ma Bhavani, Ma Tanja Devarne. I'm seeing a lot of you are here, but not many of you are here in camera. As much as possible, please be in the camera. Always, please be in the camera. I'm waiting for all the participants to come on camera. Please come on the camera. See, as much as possible through this program, we request all the participants to please be on camera always. The more you're on camera, the more you engage. Understand, no session, even you sharing one post on Facebook, everything is personally micromanaged by Swamiji himself and given to you for you to have the best experience through the whole program. So please do not miss anything. Every single bit of it is given to you for your best experience. I request all Ma Maria, Ma Sherigav, Ma Bobby, Ma Jizang, Ma Priyesha, Ma Jnanapara Shakti, Ma Lulu, Ma Alicia. I request everyone to please come on camera. I'll give you all a few minutes. Please come on camera. And we do have our digital securities periodically doing the check. And when you're not in the camera, they will be having to move you all into the waiting room. I understand it's a 16-hour program, and each of you in between will have to go and you have to do your refreshments and you'll have to get food and all that. That is perfectly fine. You can go and come for that. That's not at all a problem. But as much as possible, please be in the camera. Understand, the Naina Diksha is happening throughout. So every time, as much as you are in camera, the way you experience the program, your involvement will naturally increase. And when your involvement increases, naturally your experience will also increase. Okay. There's a very beautiful story of whenever I'm reminded of enriching, this story comes to my head. There are these three friends walking outside, and they see on the other side, there's a huge wall. On the other side of the compound, there's a high raised wall, and they all see there's like so much of laughter and such fragrance. Everything is coming from that other side of the wall. So these friends are curious. They're like, what is happening? Where is this blissful sound coming from? And where is this beautiful fragrance coming? They're curious. So what happens is, one of the friend, he decides, okay, let me go climb up and see. The first friend goes up. He looks inside and he sees that there's a beautiful orchard and there's a lot of people enjoying, having fun. There are so many fruits. It's literally like heaven. And the fruits look delicious. That whole place looks beautiful. And it just looks like, if you just go there, you'll be happily there forever. So this friend sees it and he's like startled. He's like, oh God, I need to go here. And he just decides and he takes a jump and he goes into that orchard. Now the other two friends are seeing and they're waiting for him and they don't see the friend return at all. Then the second friend says, okay, all right, wait here. I'll go check and come. The second friend goes up and he peeps into the garden and he sees it's a beautiful orchard again. And he sees his first friend is also going there and he's enjoying himself like anything. The second friend decided to go in, but the second friend though had a little bit of compassion. So he turned towards the third person and said, hey, you know what? There's a beautiful orchard here that nobody's enjoying and it's such a beautiful place. We should not miss. Please come over. I'm jumping in. And he jumps in. The third friend, what he does is he says, oh my God, there's such a huge place there. He goes and sees, he peeps in, he sees a huge place there and he says, it's such an heaven sitting here and people don't even know this is there and people are not enjoying it. I must do something about it. He comes back down. He goes, gathers all the villagers. He takes them all inside and he enjoys the whole garden. Now, Swamiji says the third person is an incarnation. That is literally what an incarnation does. When he sees or experiences or tastes enlightenment, tastes the divine, he does not just take the jump. He comes back down. He gets all of us and he goes back up to give us that experience. That is what an incarnation does. That is what is enriching. Every one of us that are sitting here, whenever you are enriching is the way of life. Enriching is the only thing that empowers you from within to manifest everything that you want in life. See, from young age, actually, if you see children, right, by their nature, they're very enriching. They're extremely sensitive. They're extremely enriching. They don't harm others. They don't know to lie. They don't know to cheat. But as time goes on, right, we all start building the concept of other. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you're the whole, you start separating yourself. You fall from the space of Advaita. You fall from the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. So all the struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle, your own struggle with the forgotten part of you. That's why Swamiji tells a very beautiful line. Swamiji always tells, the first thing is you're not a number for me. There is no vested interest. There is nothing which needs to come from outside to complete me. I mean, these are Swamiji's words. Swamiji says, when I do not look at you as a utility value. When you're not a number, you're a being for me. I attend to you as a being. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their core is attended. This is from the time anyone that walks into Swamiji's presence, they'll always feel like, oh my God, Swamiji attends to me like so personally. Swamiji tells beautifully, that is because Swamiji attends to us from our very core. Enriching is that core of our lives. Enriching makes us experience that very core of who we are. Stepping up your integrity, stepping up your authenticity and responsibility will always blossom into enriching. The third person could have also taken the jump into the orchard. He would have enjoyed himself probably. But something in him made him step back. He came back down and he got everyone together to go up there. That is enriching. That is the power of enriching. Now, to every one of you that are here, today, all of us are receiving this Apyayana Diksha, initiation to enriching. Anybody comes into your breathing space, enrich, enrich, and enrich. You will automatically manifest the best things of your life. That is the trade secret of the cosmos. The more you give, the more you get. It doesn't work the other way around. It doesn't work like, oh, I will give some, let me plan and strategize and give. No. The more you give, how much you give, that much you get. That is the trade secret of the cosmos. If you shower life with love, life showers you back with love. If you shower life with strategies, you feel like, let me grab as much as possible, life will apply the exact same thing back to you. That is why enriching is one of the greatest thing that one can do in their lives. If you see, in Hinduism, right, there's a very beautiful tradition. Like, I was brought up like as a Tamil Brahmin, right? In our culture, there's a very beautiful thing we do where every time, whenever you go to meet a relative or something, right, they'll always give you some money. Like, they'll give you something. They'll say Vettala Pakku, like that. They'll just give you some tambulam, like they'll put, and then they'll bless and give you something like that. And from young age, inherently our lifestyle, Hinduism, beautifully trains us to give. We always express our love by giving. If you are happy about something, you go and give, you go and donate to the temple, you go and do something. That's how it's always been. Because Hinduism fundamentally flourishes out of this one context of enriching, giving, and giving, sharing. Understand, many of us in today's world, the first thing, any relationship, anything, It is always taught from the perspective of insecurity. That's why today divorce rates are going high. In Hinduism, the divorce rate is extremely less, not because women are oppressed, because really empowerment happens there. There's beautiful understanding. But today's day and age, everyone just some 2 minutes conversation, just straight divorce, because there is so much of insecurity. There's so much of exploitation that happens. You know why? The fundamental context of enriching is lacking in the relationships. Leave others, even to your own self. The context, as long as you don't operate from the context of enriching, you will always look at life only from a trade and business perspective. What can I get? What will I get? And as long as that context operates from within you, you will never experience fulfillment in any relationship whatsoever. That is why enriching is needed. If you see Swamiji, right, even the smallest of thing, Swamiji's only context will be how to enrich, how to enrich, how to enrich, how can I give back? Each of you, please understand, this enriching is the most successful strategy in life. Because when you are enriching, life has to give you back enriching. There's no choice. It's the law of life. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you, look back into your life. Make a list of top 10 relationships of your life. It can be your father, mother, brother, sister, sibling, friend, spouse, your fiance. It can be anyone. Make a list of 10 relationships in your life, top 10 relationships in your life. And in all those relationships, write down how do you think you can enrich those relationships. Most of the times, how we see relationships is like, okay, I will give my love as long as the other person gives me his care or time. See, honestly, tell me, how many of you feel like that? The moment you start feeling you have become less important in the other person's life, you will start giving less importance to that person in your life. How many of you experience this? When you feel your spouse is not giving you enough attention, you will also start operating with that same insecurity to the other person. When you feel your mother is not caring for you, you will also start reflecting the same thing back. Understand, unfortunate but true, even the most unconditional relationships that we think we are in, we all only do it from a trait perspective. It is not the other person's mistake. Even we operate like that. So it's both ways because the society functions like that. If you just change the perspective of your life, if you just understand in each relationship, it's okay. Even if the other person might be immature, they might be still demanding more and more from you, it is okay. You take the step to enrich. Enriching starts from you. If you take one step from your side, you will see how other relationships will connect with you so beautifully and so deeply. I have a very, very beautiful experience to share regarding this. But firstly, I'd like to request every one of you to please write down. Write down top 10 relationships and write down how you can enrich them. The moment I tell story, I see all eyes coming to the camera and sitting up. So I'm going to tell you all the story after you all finish the exercise. Please sit. First, pen down. In each of the relationships, write down what do you think are the new ways in which you can enrich those relationships. Even if it means like, helping them, supporting them to do yoga, or, reminding them for their life's purpose, whatever ways, write down. Yes. How many of you have finished writing? Okay. How many of you finished writing? How all you can enrich in those relationships in life? See, because most of the times we do it more like a business trade, right? We spend so much time trying to think or see about how you can do and what you can get out of those relationships. We almost always forget to see how we can add to those relationships. Even that adding context comes from more of a like a guilt like space. Oh God, I have not ever thought about them, so let me also do something from them. It is not about victimhood, nor it is about grabbing. It is about enriching. Why do you want to enrich? Because you want to enrich. Whenever life presented even the most cruelest of situations to Swamiji only operated from the context of enriching. One of the most moving incidents for me, for the science of enriching, like how Swamiji stands by the principle of enriching, is when during the whole attack and illegal persecution, there was once the police officers had come they had come to illegally arrest Swamiji without an this thing. There was no complaint or anything, and they had come to arrest Swamiji. Imagine one of the most cruelest situations that could happen. At that time, when the police officer who had come to arrest Swamiji, he had a like a disc problem or something, and because of the travel, he had back pain. And as he was about to arrest Swamiji, he complained of back pain. Do you know what Swamiji did? We would have been like, what back pain? Let your whole body pain and you collapse. That's what our way of conversation would have been. But Swamiji, the moment he heard that, Swamiji placed his hand on that spine of that other person, that policeman. Swamiji said, don't worry, I will heal, I will take care. Swamiji put his hand and completely healed. That person was suffering from the back pain for so many years. And right after healing, that same person arrested Swamiji and went. And still, Swamiji healed that person completely. This was all published even in the newspaper at that point in time. Imagine even the most, like what we call as the most painful, most worst situation in life could not make Swamiji stop enriching. Swamiji always stands by his principle of enriching so strongly. He always is enriching. No matter what happens, Swamiji enriches, enriches, and enriches. That's the principle that Swamiji stands by. Whenever in life we fail to enrich, life just becomes like a trading business trade. But business trade does not work in life. Always life operates from the space of completion. There's a beautiful story from the life of Ramanujacharya. What happens is once Ramanujacharya is a great enlightened master. He's the founder of Vaishnavite tradition, right? A very beautiful, very powerful master. It so happens that once in the life of Ramanujacharya, his guru calls him and he says that I'm going to give you a very special Mahavakya initiation. So basically, Mahavakya initiation is where when the master initiates the disciple to give the disciple the experience of Paramadvaita. Just like means it can only be given by a master to others. So the guru tells, see, only I can give this initiation to you, but you should not share this mantras to anyone. The moment you chant this mantra, you will go to heaven. If you share this mantra, the person who hears it will go to heaven, but you will go to hell. And if we get something like this, what you'll do? You'll be like, why will I share firstly in the first place? It is my trade secret. It is my best power that I have. So we'll do all copyright claims with it and we will say, I will have all rights over it. That's what our response would have been. But do you know what Ramanujacharya did? The moment he receives the mantra, he runs to the tallest building, naturally the temple. He runs to the temple at that point in time, gathers as many villagers as possible, gathers all of them together, and he screams out the mantra loudly to everyone. He says, Om Namo Narayanaya. He tells that mantra again and again and again, such that everyone hears. People are all like, they're all surprised. They're like, it's a Mahavakya you're giving us. That is great, but you will go to hell. So the Guru gets to know this, and he runs and comes to Ramanujacharya and he asks, why did you share this mantra? Do you not know you will go to hell and they will all go to heaven? Then, very beautifully, Ramanujacharya says, the moment I knew that just by listening to this mantra, they all go to heaven, that is enough for me. I will share this mantra to as many people as possible. I have no problem even if I go to hell. That moment, the Guru beautifully tells him, Oh Ramanuja, you are already in the highest of heaven. This just shows your intensity to enrich. The moment you went and enriched purely from the spirit of enriching, you are already in the highest state of heaven, and everyone else who heard it also are liberated. That is the beauty of enriching. Enriching has no laws. There is no law of life. There's no law of this thing. It is just a natural flow of life, the flow of our being. Enriching, life stands for enriching. Swamiji beautifully tells, right? L-I-F-E. Life is for enriching. Whenever you stand, whenever you enrich the others, anyone that you enrich, they will just become a part of you. Enriching others is the greatest sacrifice you can do. Enriching yourself is the greatest sacrifice you can do. Only when you enrich yourself, you can enrich others. If you yourself are doing, if you yourself keep putting yourself in incompletion, you can never enrich yourself. Only when you enrich others, only when you enrich yourself, you can enrich others. That's a law of life. Now, there's a very beautiful session that we are going to be entering into, and today we are going to be having the live darshan starting very, very soon, like just about one and a half hours or so. We'll be having the live darshan, and we are going to be preparing these sessions as preparation for today's initiation. So do not miss. And please invite any of your friends, family members, anyone that there is, you want to invite them for darshan, please go ahead and invite. Let them not miss this very, very beautiful preparation process. Today's initiation is going to be a very powerful one, so they should not miss it. Please inform them, invite them, let them all join as well. Now we are going to be entering into a very beautiful session where we will understand how enriching yourself leads to enriching others. Speaking to yourself, enriching yourself leads you to enrich others. Let us now listen to that revelation from Swamiji.
Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the
is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. A lifetime sick means, is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions. without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfathers, distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress, today the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it.
Thought currents cherished inside makes your muscles build. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought currents cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought currents cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Listen carefully. Thought currents cherished inside either makes you powerful or powerless. All my balasans should take this lesson. Two things. First, do not engage with negative, abusive conversations internally or externally. Protect yourself from abusers and abusive languages. The ideas of impossibility is a sin. Extreme enthusiasm. I was a poet, painter, sculptor. I used to do all this, playing with multiple balls and knives and bottles. Don't play with knives, but you can play with balls. I used to play with 10 balls. In English, I think they call it juggling. 10 balls without falling, I can play even now. Even now I can do. The awareness and attention. You guys should learn and manifest all these powers. These are all actually possibilities encouraging you into powers. Actually, I'll stop the balls through third eye till I'm able to hold the next ball. You can actually try. All the balasans can try. Just use your third eye and coordinate. You can see, you can stop the ball, you can stop even the time and beautifully play with the whole thing. And I tell you, use powerful words. Watch my satsangs more and more. Use powerful words more and more. Write poetries. Paint. Sculpt. Make deities. Manifest all your possibilities. Dance, sing, manifest all the 64 hearts of Hinduism. I always used to have a bow and arrow and practice archery. My family used to say, we thought this fellow will become sannyasi, but why is he all the time with a bow and arrow? Understand? Bow and arrow manifest multiple possibilities and powers in you. anybody practices archery will have third eye possibilities awakened. And if you have third eye powers, you can do extreme things in bow and archery. With third eye powers, try to play bow and arrows. Try to play with archery. You can do extreme things. You can send an arrow between the fan, and without touching the fan, it can go and hit the roof. Through third eye, you can just stop the fan and send the arrow between the fan wings to the roof. I used to do all that. Arunagiri Ishvara taught me this power of Mahima Lahima, becoming heavy. One day I decided to manifest that power, becoming heavy. With my Padakas, when I started walking with that power inside the home started shaking. My grandmother got frightened. She jumped out of the bed and, oh God, I don't know what is happening. The home is shaking. Then I understood I am responsible. I stopped walking and slowly moved out of the house, went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and told him, see what is happening. He made it all right. I tell you guys, be extremely energetic, active, use positive words. Stop abusive words entering inside you. Stop negativity entering inside you. Be hyperactive. Extremely energetic. Painting, drawing, sculpting, decorating the deities, dressing up the deities, all the 64 arts you should start manifesting. I'll just explain precisely the process I'm going to do. From the time you are born, your whole past, listen, from your date of birth until this moment, your whole past has left its imprint on your internal organs. Are you all clear about this statement? From the time your body is born, I should not even say date of birth, from the time your mother conceived you, from that moment till now, your whole past is stored. Its imprint is recorded in your internal organs. And from the time you remembered yourself as an individual consciousness, means from the time of amoeba till now, your whole life past, not this birth's past, whole life past is stored in your intra-organ. Understand the first statement? First statement, from the time your body is conceived in this birth till this moment, your past is recorded in your internal organs. From the time your very life happened, means fish birth, or the time you remembered your individual consciousness as a single cell amoeba, or as a fish, or as a tortoise, from the time life happened in you, from that moment till now, all the impacts of all your past births is in your intra-organ, not internal, intra-organ. That's what we call Sanchita, the whole collection. When Karna does Dana, he gives whatever is there. He doesn't keep something for tomorrow. Just like Karna Dana. Understand? When Karna does Dana, he gives away everything. He doesn't keep something to do charity tomorrow. That is the beauty of Karna. Karna doesn't think, oh, let me keep something so that tomorrow I can continue to do charity. No. What is, finish it. Understand? Same way, if you declare consciously within you, let me live enlightened life from this moment, all the unconscious patterns and negativity you developed loses power over you. Understand? For example, if you declare, let me become pure vegetarian from this moment, all the toxins you developed in your system due to non-vegetarian food melts away. Only if you fail and start taking non-vegetarian food again, those patterns come back. Otherwise, they get pushed into Sanchita, means the bank of karma. For the right strategy to happen in you, you need to be informed of these basic truths. Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything exists is consciousness. Everything exists is consciousness. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, you know. And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guruvak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guruvak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guruvak to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, The liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions. But imagining this is what they will be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guruvak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason, some reason. Something is not right in me, that is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it. Because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad.
Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and gave himself in oneness to Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving that to me. Just these three cognitions and simple attachment. Not big words like a bhakti. Simple attachment.
And straight commitment. What is my vision? He told me as my brain cognizes, and what I cognized, I clarified with him. Now that's it. I'm doing it. Over. I cannot even imagine negotiating with my Guru. I can negotiate with the whole world for my Guru, not negotiate with my Guru. That is what I call simple integrity. Straight. I am committed to him. I'll do what he said. Over. No question of negotiating.
Experiencing that space of completion with yourself, enriching yourself. Only a person who can enrich himself can enrich another being. Only a person who can talk to himself can talk to another being. That is a space of enriching. That is a space of Purnatva. That is a space of completion. Swamiji gave such a powerful technique in the last 2 sessions, where Swamiji explained, revealed to all of us, when you just start talking to yourself, you will be enriched. The moment you enrich yourself, you will start enriching others or those around you. Enriching is the solution. Make a list of all the aspects of your life that you're not satisfied or happy about. Look deeply in each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts about yourself. Just look and attend to those parts. Bring integrity to each and every part of them. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions that you are going to be cherishing instead of that. Now, in each aspects of your life, every time you're not satisfied with something, identify which part of you is non integrated, which part of you is not taking responsibility, and which part of you is not in alignment to your purpose. Every time there are non integrated and inauthentic thoughts, the words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life, you will be putting yourself through the same chaos again and again and again. All you need to do is just bring awareness with integrity, authenticity, responsibility to those aspects of your life. And you will see how the enriching will automatically start happening. Just with enriching, you will be able to manifest all the best things in your life. Time, all the places in your life where each time you did not attend to your own part, look back and fix in each part aspects of this life. Write down what are the new thoughts and words that you're going to replace it with. Please relax. Okay. So now it is time for all of us to enter into the preparation for the darshan. To all the participants, every one of you that are here with us, I request all of you to please settle down and please come on camera. Today we have a very, very beautiful initiation, a very special initiation, the initiation into Apyayana Diksha. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please settle down, sit straight. Actually, darshan is one of the most profound, one of the most beautiful happening. Just by experiencing that space, just by manifesting that space of oneness, just by seeing the avatar, we get to experience that space of oneness. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please sit straight. During the darshan, do not lie down, do not stretch your leg, do not lean on the wall. Please understand, darshan is that powerful space where you manifest that space of oneness as an experience inside of you. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, where he manifests to remove the karmas of all the rishis, liberate them and give them enlightenment itself. This is one of the most beautiful forms of Paramashiva, wherein he manifests to bestow the rishis, the Sapta rishis, with enlightenment. Just when you sit in the darshan, right? Just merely by being in the presence of the avatar, you will experience that powerfulness manifesting through you. You will experience that intense awakening of Kundalini. You will experience the manifestation of enlightenment itself. And especially today, we all have the Apyayana Diksha. And in today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be liberating us from all the karmas that we have. And Swamiji is going to be blessing us, bestowing us with the ultimate space of enriching your ability to enrich yourself and others.
Yes. How many of you learned what karma is today? You all understood such a powerful revelation Swamiji had given to us about what karma is, and Swamiji had explained to us about how we are stuck in the karma chakra, right? How many of you feel like, yes, I really want to break free from those thought currents that I'm stuck in? What are all the clicks that each of you have? Go on. Ma Abhilasha and Ma Virupaksha, all the participants here, please take a moment and share with us. What is it karma? How many of you here felt like, yes, I don't want to be stuck with these thought currents which are stopping me from being able to experience my life to the fullest? Because today, those patterns are what Swamiji is going to be removing from us. One of the mind-blowing revelations from Swamiji that I really, really love is this definition of karma that Swamiji has given. Because you see, we are generally taught that karma means you do any action, you get back that action. Like you do something, life is going to give that back to you. That's how we learn about karma, right? Swamiji gave a breakthrough revelation. Swamiji said, hey, you know what? It's not a CCTV recording that Cosmos is doing. Cosmos is doing a voice recording. It's doing an audio recording sitting inside of you. So whatever things you're thinking, that is continuously getting recorded in you. And unfortunately, all of us are stuck with like less than 10 thought currents. which goes on running again and again and again and again in our lives. How many of you are able to identify these kind of thought currents? We did this workshop in the morning. How many of you were able to identify, yes, I see there are some thought currents, but I'm just stuck with that. Because those thought currents, as long as you're stuck there, whatever actions you do from those thought currents, that same thought current will keep on coming back to you in your life. And that also only as long as you're sitting there. The moment you are out of your karma chakra, none of those karmas can come back to you. So that's the greatest news you have. So whatever karmas you are stuck with, in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from those karmas. So how excited are each of you? Ma Sadashivamayi and Ma Devikarani. Okay, I need to do completion and be unclutched. Wonderful. It's even more deeper where like even the karmas that you are having, you're stuck with, you're struggling with, like let's say you're stuck with some kind of a thought current which is stopping you from becoming wealthy, or you're stuck with some thought current which is stopping you from getting involved with your life or able to take a bigger projects. Like sometimes you have some thought currents like this, right? Like for example, you have a thought current that keeps stopping you every time you think of taking up a bigger project. You suddenly have this sneaky thought current which is sitting inside of you all this while, just crawling up, which is saying, hey, you know what? Now you remember all these incidents where you failed. Again, you're going to head in the same direction. Better don't take up this project. How many of us are able to see such thought current? That is that it's very much there in you. You keep thinking, oh, I'm over it. But again, exactly when the situation is coming up, this thought current jumps up and comes to you. Right? Today, the best news we have is Swamiji is going to liberate us from this thought current. This whole thought currents, the set of thought currents that we are stuck in, liberating us from our karma chakra. This can heal you from multiple diseases. This can also help you to be able to see life in a completely new perspective. Suddenly you will see some of these repetitive thought currents. See, thought currents are not the same as thoughts. You have many thoughts and you have various different thoughts throughout your day, right? Suddenly right now you're thinking of something right now, but in the next moment you're going to be thinking of something else different. But thought currents are like the underlying current which is there within you, which is dictating what kind of thoughts you're going to be having. So those thought currents that you're stuck with is where Swamiji is going to be liberating us from.
The Bhikshadana Murti, literally the name of Paramashiva in this form means the one who comes for Bhiksha, receiving, comes with a begging bowl to receive the karmas of people. And this form of Paramashiva is also known as one of the most beautiful form of Paramashiva. It's a very beautiful Leela that happens. This form, Paramashiva represents that ultimate enriching. If you just see Swamiji's life, like right after Swamiji became enlightened and Swamiji experienced that 9 months with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji could have just chosen to, live in that experience joyfully. Though Swamiji is himself Paramashiva, the very fact that he came down is a big tyaga. But secondly, even at that point in time, Swamiji could have chosen an easier path in life, correct? Where he would have just been in Himalayas or sitting somewhere in Tiruvannamalai, spending his whole life with his love, Arunachala. This whole thing would have been an easier choice to Swamiji. Of course, Swamiji is not bound. Nobody is going to ask if Swamiji did not come and give us all initiation. But The very fact that Swamiji chose to stand back each time and contribute so much to the humanity is just shows the enriching. That is enriching, where Swamiji lives his whole life just for others. How many of you have experienced this? Every time when you sit in Swamiji's presence, your whole being feels attended to. How many of you have experienced this during darshans? You will literally feel like, I feel so attended to. Like, I feel like everything that I have is being taken care of and is completely attended to. How many of you have experienced this? Yes, I see a big me. I know this is each of our experience, right? You know what is a secret? Swamiji beautifully tells in one of the previous sessions, Swamiji revealed, right? Swamiji said, the only thing Swamiji does is when he's listening to us, his whole being is listening to us. When Swamiji talks to us, there is nothing that we can add to Swamiji. He is talking to us just out of the sheer compassion and love. That's all. It is that reason, because Swamiji is really enriching, even just spending one moment with Swamiji fulfills our whole being. That's why many times, I'll ask, everyone will tell yes for this. How many of you, especially if you have had the physical darshans with Swamiji, you will write a long list. You will prepare a long list inside your head. I have to ask for house. I have to ask for a good relationship. I have to ask for good health. I have to ask for money to come. I have to ask for a job increment. We all make like a huge list. And as we go nearer in the stage, like for those of you that have experienced this, all of you will be able to relate to it, right? As we go on top of the stage, closer and closer, we'll just forget everything. By the time we sit in front of Swamiji, we will just forget even what we wanted to ask. Most of the times, we'll just end up asking Swamiji, I just want to be with you, right? Because just being in that presence fulfills our being so much. That is why darshan is one of the most powerful process, where Swamiji makes himself available to us so much, so accessible. Just by being in the presence of Swamiji, just going next to Swamiji, walking up the stage, sitting in front of Swamiji itself fulfills our being so much. That is a speciality of darshan. That is exactly what happens, not just darshan, any moment when you walk in front of Swamiji. Because his very being is enriching, constantly enriching. And that is the exact initiation that we are all going to be receiving today, the Apyayana Diksha. And for the initiation, I request all of you to keep a white thread, like we had announced yesterday. Please bring your white thread, which is like dipped in turmeric powder. Cotton thread. Please bring a cotton thread. And you're going to be keeping it in front of the camera. As soon as Swamiji tells, you will be tying it in your left wrist. In your left wrist, you will be tying it. Where Swamiji beautifully explains, why we tie this thread is because every time your heart beats, your life is pulsating, it will remind you to enrich. It will remind you that your life is for enriching. That is why it is called Apyayana Diksha, the initiation to enrich. Understanding? That is a speciality of the initiation that we're all going to be receiving today. So just sitting during the darshan today, post all your prayers, offer all your karmas to Swamiji. He is coming as Bhikshadana Murti to liberate us from all karmas, all the things that we are stuck in. Whichever place that you are stuck in, health, wealth, relationships, career, any prayer you want, post it to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will attend to it, and he himself will take care of each aspect.
If you have, okay, Hongs is saying, got it from last MPSM, do we need to renew it? If you already have it, if you're already having it tied in your hand, no need. If you are coming, if you've either lost it or it just got dropped from your hand, you can take it again. And you can, of course, sit with the same thread for today's initiation if you already are tying it in your hand. If not, get a new thread. Even if it has already dropped from your hand, don't use the same thing. You can just get another thread, dip it in turmeric, and you can have it for today's initiation.
Bhikshadana that we're all having darshan of today is a very beautiful form. He graces with Chaturbhuja, like 4 hands. He carries Damaru, the Trishula, Brahma Kapala. He feeds, it's a very beautiful thing, right? On one hand, he receives the Bhiksha. His very form represents that. And on the other hand, he will be feeding that to all the Pashu Pakshis and all the sentient beings. His form represents ultimate enriching. He destroys all the karmas just by receiving them. Just by coming as Bhikshadana, he liberates all of them. And he himself, Mahadeva himself, Bhikshadana himself, walks the earth to remove everyone's karmas, burns all the karmas, the thought currents that each of them are stuck in, and liberates us. Like Swamiji explained today, any place that you are stuck in is a karma. Anywhere you are stuck in life is a karma. And today, Swamiji will be liberating us from that karma chakra itself. Actually, this form of Paramashiva, the whole way he comes, once Paramashiva goes to Darukavana, and actually Darukavana is one of the oldest religious universities of Hinduism. And it's a very beautiful place. It's a big university. And all those rishis in Darukavana, the Darukavana rishis had become very egoistic. They started thinking that their knowledge is ultimate. There is nothing more than their knowledge. So Mahadeva, Paramashiva, out of his supreme compassion, he comes down and he decides, he walks along the way, he decides saying, okay, I have to liberate all these rishis stuck with ego and give them enlightenment. And Mahadeva, Paramashiva, takes the form of a beggar, a Bhikshadana. But the form that he comes is so graceful. Like the way he comes with a beautiful, just tying his hair as a beautiful kondai, a trishul on his shoulder, nicely rotating it with a smile on his face. His form is so graceful. Seeing his grace and beauty, all the Rishi Patnis, the wives of the rishis who had become egoistic, their wife, they all started going behind Bhikshadana. Just seeing his grace, their beings were so attracted, their beings were so drawn towards Bhikshadana's form, they all start walking behind Bhikshadana Murti. And all these rishis, they completely lost their face, their ego, their pride, that whole thing they lost. And the moment their ego got touched, they all got triggered even more. And all these women who went behind Mahadeva, they were they were so devoted, they were so much in love with Mahadeva that they all were melting in love with him. And they were all unable to tolerate the distance between themselves and Paramashiva. They just wanted to merge into Paramashiva and experience him completely. Like the story beautifully goes, like literally, even physically, they started losing their weights. They were yearning so much, they started losing their weight, and their bangles and all dropped from their hands, and the mekhala, the hip belt, everything dropped because they started becoming so lean. They were missing Paramashiva so much. They realized he himself has come down. They just wanted to merge along with your whole being with Mahadeva. So seeing this, these rishis, blinded by their ego and arrogance, they get so angry. And they declare that, they get angry towards their wife. They curse their wife, saying that you guys will be born in a merchant community in the city of Madurai. And all the Rishi Patnis, they were like, all right, you do whatever you want. We have Paramashiva, so we'll go and ask Paramashiva for the remedy. And Paramashiva beautifully plays the whole Leela.
The moment the form, how many of you have seen the form of Dakshinamurti? Yeah, we all have seen the form of Dakshinamurti and the way how he holds fire, he holds Damaru. I see my Madeline waving. Yes, actually, this is the whole story. So he comes and the rishis try to destroy him. They actually are shaken. They're seeing one man just wearing a loin cloth and coming with a begging bowl. He's coming, but the grace he exudes. The Rishi Patnis forget the Rishis, forget their world, forget everything, and just run behind this young sadhu who has come. And the way just seeing Paramashiva, all of them just melt. These rishis that are sitting who have gotten stuck with the arrogance and ignorance, they start creating delusional things, like they create a delusional elephant, delusional fire, like they create a fire trying to destroy Paramashiva. Paramashiva just sees that fire comes and becomes, he just takes and starts playing with the fire. And then they create a huge damaru to create the sound which is so frightening and can destroy anyone. And Paramashiva takes that also and starts playing with it. Then they try to send a deer to destroy him. Paramashiva just takes the deer and it nicely comes and sits on his hand. Those are the ayudams that you see on Dakshinamurti's hands. And then they send a tiger, not just a normal tiger, but a tiger made of delusion, like it's all these black magic and powers. Not powers, like we use black magic and try to make a tiger. The tiger tries to go, and Paramashiva just makes a tiger as his feet and sits on the tiger. So they understand that this person who has come is not ordinary, because whatever they try sending, every time they try to persecute him, attack him, he just turns all of it as his glory. Whatever comes to be against him, this becomes a part of his glory. And finally, the rishis realize that this is a divine being who has come down. And they just surrendered to him. And Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti and blesses all of them and enlightens the Dharukavana rishis. Actually, that is why this particular form is Bhikshadana form. Actually, if you see, Paramashiva's every action is an incarnation. It's not just a separate form. The Dakshinamurti form is a sitting form, and Bhikshadana form is just before, as Dakshinamurti, before he teaches. This whole Leela he plays is the Leela of Bhikshadana.
Paramashiva is so compassionate. After the whole rishis, they send each one, like she said, and he liberates, takes everything on himself, still gives them enlightenment. After that, the story doesn't end here. The Rishi Patnis who all received the curse from Rishi that they'll be born in the city of Madurai, they're all waiting. So Paramashiva, after he reveals his identity as Paramashiva to the rishis, he says, come on, you guys itself give the remedy for them. Then they all pray saying, Mahadeva, you only can liberate. Then Paramashiva again blesses the Rishi Patnis also. He says, I will walk in the streets of Madurai as Somasundareshwara. And at that time, I will myself come as a bangle seller. Paramashiva himself goes as a bangle seller. And he himself puts bangles on each of those Rishi Patnis and liberates them. Such is the compassion of Paramashiva. This very form of Bhikshadana Murti is the way this very form of Bhikshadana Murti is that enriching, ultimate enriching.
So today, that is why the boon we are going to be getting is also enriching. Understand, when Paramashiva comes with a begging bowl as Bhikshadana, he only takes away all your karma and showers back with you. That is why if you see the deity of Bhikshadana, in one hand he'll be holding the Bhiksha, the Brahma Kapala, the begging bowl. And one more hand he'll actually be feeding a deer, which represents that he does not hold anything for himself. He is he just removes all the karmas when he comes with the begging bowl. He just takes away all our karmas and showers us showers us with so many boons and all auspiciousness. And that is the very form in which today we are going to be receiving the darshan in.
We will all chant the Dhyana Shloka of this most beautiful form of Paramashiva as Bhikshadana Murti. This form of Paramashiva, today when you all sit, Swamiji is himself coming with his ultimate love as Bhikshadana Murti. Just offer all your karmas at Swamiji's feet. Anywhere you are stuck in life, that is a karma. That's all we all learned today, right? Wherever you are stuck, offer your prayers to Swamiji. Anywhere, all your ego, surrender everything today to Swamiji, and he, as Bhikshadana, will digest all of that and give us enlightenment out of his extreme compassion and love. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhikshadana Murti form of Paramashiva. Please sit straight. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च नग्नं चैव स्मिताननं भस्मदिग्धं विद्रुमाभं कट्यां पन्नगसंव्रतम् अव्रताङ्क्लरलङ्कृतो भृङ्गी पादं पादुकसंयुतं दक्षिणं तत्कराग्रं तु हरिणस्यानुगं भवेत् दक्षिणे परहस्ते तु डमरुं चैव कारयेत् वामे त्वपरहस्ते त्रिशूलं पिञ्चधारिणम् कुञ्चितं दक्षिणं पादं वामपादं तु संस्थिरं समभङ्गं स्तनाकं च गमनोन्मुखरूपकम् कपालोपेतहस्तं च वृषणाभिसमं भवेत् एवं भिक्षाटनं प्रोक्तं गुण्डोदरमथो शृणु देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु गुण्डोदरमथ स्थितं हस्तद्वयसमायुक्तं कपालं शिरसि न्यसेत् भूताकारसमायुक्तं कुण्डले कर्णयोर्न्यसेत् दंष्ट्राकरालवक्त्रं च पूर्वक्त्रं लक्षणान्वितम्. This form of Paramashiva, as he comes as Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva that enriches and blesses the whole world. This form of Paramashiva as Bhikshadana Murti is the most graceful form, blesses us with all the ultimate auspiciousness and gives us all the blessings and the ultimate boons. Let us all get ready to receive this most beautiful darshan. Any place, anywhere you are stuck in, just put all your prayers to Swamiji. All those places that you are stuck in, offer your prayers to Swamiji. He himself will liberate us. Understand, when you are sitting in the darshan, Swamiji mirrors his own inner space into us, the science of Shakti Pada. And any prayer, any boons, any blessings request that you ask to Swamiji, Swamiji grants all of that and gives you the ultimate enlightenment itself. Just like how Paramashiva assumes the form of Bhikshadana Murti, he comes to liberate all the rishis, even though they are stuck in Maya and they even try to attack Paramashiva himself back. He still comes to liberate all of them. Any boon, anything that you have, just ask that today to Paramashiva, to Swamiji himself, and all that blessings, whatever boons you want, Swamiji will liberate and give all those boons from you. All the karmas Swamiji liberate you from and shower you with all the boons. Now, as all of us are listening and preparing for the darshan, I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and set up the whole space around you for the darshan. Prepare the Panchopachara puja items. Keep the space ready to receive Swamiji. Understand? Set up the whole Nithyananda Sabha. Swamiji tells when he comes, he is literally manifesting in that